Hello, hello, hello. Sorry for the slow start. I had received a mysterious package that I was going through and I lost track of time. Hold on, I'll switch it over in just a moment. Oh, there we go. I did get your I did get the tea. That was the mysterious package I was going through. I did get the tea, and I'm currently having the lemon ginger at the moment. Whew, that's strong. That's some strong tea. I'm just letting it steep for the moment. I don't remember exactly how long to let it steep for, so I'm just kind of letting it steep until I feel comfortable. Get all the lemony flavor, all in one go. Ah! Yakisoba, why are you so hot? Why you hurt? Why you hurt me, Yakisoba? It's so hot. It's spicy. Ow. Ow. Goddamn. 3 minutes? Yeah. It'll be done in like a minute then. There we go. Oh, God. Every time I'm always blasted by these. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, the chat got reset. Hold on. That's weird. Hell yeah. Nice watch streak. 75 streams. Damn. The multi-stream chat got like reset, but I had to pop over to the normal Twitch chat to see it. There we go. Wee. 3 to 5? I should do... I mean, I'll probably do it for 5. Which means it should be... I mean, I usually just let it sit in there anyways, and then drink it as it goes. Nice. I love how none of these headpieces kind of display correctly. It kind of does. Now that Alice's settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though, actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. Oh. Do I finally get to unlock the big tombstone? Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna drink it with the bag in the cup. I'm gonna let it steep in there forever, perpetually. And then I take the bag out of the cup when I'm done, and I throw it away. All the flavor. All the flavor. All the time. What, you don't like your tea in bag, in cup? I'm glad I got something that aggravates you all. I now have something. I have ammunition. Mmm. Delicious. Tea in cup. Mmm. Every European will die as they watch me drink this tea, this unholy machination that I've created. Mmm. I hope the bag dissolves. It probably will. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. Tea bags are built pretty resilient nowadays. Ah, there you are. What was it that Lise wanted of you? A sparring match on the destroyer is very palm. I would have liked to seen that. But she is right. We have lingered long enough. I'm ready to depart when you are. Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And you had better not rise from bed until you have given express permission to do so. Urianger will be paying you a visit soon, and he is already worried enough as it is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way, Manayan. You see, keeping the bag in the cup just steeps it more. It adds flavor. Perpetual flavor. It doesn't stop. If I take it out, I lose all the flavor. It just becomes water. I need to keep it in there. Let it steep forever. Eternally steeping. Essence of bag water. I gotta go to Castrum Abania? Okay, I'll go to Alighieri. At that point, just put multiple in? No! No. You don't put multiple in. Although I've done that before. But you don't put multiple in. You leave it in there. So that way it keeps steeping. If you put multiple in, well, yeah, it'll be done quicker. But then, I don't want it to be done quicker. I want it to be like a slow burn of just more flavor as it gets to the end. I've done that before, multi-tea drifting, just putting like 33 different tea bags of different flavors and mixing and matching. I do that way too much with my drinks. I mix a lot of drinks together that shouldn't be mixed together, but I do it anyways for the fun of it, and to see what kind of flavors I can come up with. Hence why I have the Reese's plus, you know, tea. Who would have thought to put hot chocolate with tea? Not really anybody. Or if they did, they're like, this is probably shit. Me? Yes. Dr. Pepper and tea? That could be good. Depending on the type of herbal tea, if you get something with a more cherry hint or lemon, honestly, hot Dr. Pepper with tea. Probably be really good. Probably just become like a weird herbal remedy thing. Like it originally was. Although I don't have the Dr. Pepper on hand to do that. I actually have to come up with my Moxie drink for the convention, which is an alcoholic beverage, but I don't drink alcohol, and I don't drink alcohol often. I don't have money to buy alcohol to test this. So I have to just come up with the idea and think of what flavors would go well together. You have returned. How fare your sister Alphino? Her rapier wits remains undulled, for better or for worse. Have there been any developments in her absence? I'm proud to say that Castrum Abania is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy supplies and redistributing them among our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Fordola's command passed through the Castrum en route to the capital, with a single prisoner in custody. Well, Lunar, do you have access to the soda called Moxie? That's the first step. Dr. Pepper? I've tried Dr. Pepper with alcoholic beverages. It's not great because it requires very specific flavors, or else it just becomes rum or just becomes whiskey. And then it doesn't taste like Dr. Pepper mixed drink. It just tastes like watered down whiskey, watered down rum. Because the flavors don't really mingle correctly. With, like with Dr. Pepper, you can do it with the rum, but you need to add more Dr. Pepper than rum. And then at that point, it's just like, ooh, slightly boozy Dr. Pepper. It's not really a great mixed drink. But like Moxie's a different kind of drink that I think, I forget where. I think it's like Connecticut and some parts of Rhode Island have it. Where it's, I don't remember if any other parts. I think a lot more than just us has it, but I don't remember where. Those are the only two I can definitely think of. But Moxie is a Coca-Cola company drink, and it's essentially like a ginger ale times 2. Like, it's very, very herbal in its taste, but it's good. It's like, it's kind of like if Coca-Cola decided to make a ginger beer. And it's really good. It's in an orange can, very old style font. It's really tasty. There are a couple of drinks that I would want to try to mix it with, but I couldn't really, I don't have the money to spend on that. I'd have to ask and see if anybody's willing to do that. Cryle, it has to be her. In all likelihood, yes. You'll be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the lock has been secured by our soldiers and it's now safe for travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a base of operations within the lock. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stages of Rauga's beacon. Oh, speak of the devil, there she is. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. Oh, she's wearing her outfit. Now let me begin folk dress. How very fitting. And well fitting, I might add. I want something for Ida. Yeah, I want to do something for Ida and myself. This is it. The last push. We're coming, Cryle. Oh dear, don't do that. Ow. Damn it. The orange flavor is very strange. The more that I've had it, it's very strange. It's less orange chicken and just more orange.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Damn it. I'm not done yet.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor.
Ooh. Oh wow, everybody, the whole gang's here. No shit.
Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you?
Damn. Forgot how orange the orange is.
'Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command.
The lemon ginger is a lot more tastier than I think it would be normally, or what I thought it would normally be.
Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
It's not just a Santa
What
mug.
about the resistance?
It is a Jack Skellington
Your
Santa
part
mug.
will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
It's a Nightmare Before Christmas bug.
Of course.
I'm
You can
drinking out of
count on us.
Skellington's head.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry.
Maybe one day I'll get I'll make a circle
Once
mug.
both objectives are complete, we press on into the city.
It'll have to be very
surround the
triangle
palace,
shaped
and hunt down Xenos.
and have like essentially a little spout so you can just pour it right in.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Hell yeah. I also find that it's so nice that today is
I pray we find her quickly.
not super hot and it's cloudy out. Because, oh boy, it was hot all week.
Ralga's
It was like high UV hot.
Soon,
But going
my
outside
friends,
sucked.
Alamico will be ours once more.
I was like, oh boy, the sun is a deadly laser. Enjoy skin cancer. Don't remind me of Christmas. I made 10 pounds of Xmas this morning. That's fair. See, you're getting prepared. You're getting prepared. It's not even Halloween yet, and you're getting Xmas stuff done. You're getting prepared for the holidays when it becomes stupid. First things first, Aetherite. Now, before I make this mistake again. All right, let's see. Okay. 272 yalms to the east. That's fine. They just set the Halloween this week. Oh boy. I love how fast well, I don't love it. I hate it. I hate how fast Halloween comes and goes, and then Christmas stays for fucking ever. Christmas overstays its welcome. Nobody wants it to last for 3 months, but it does, because the lead-up month is filled with Christmas shit. The Christmas month is filled with Christmas shit, and then after the Christmas, in January, it's filled with Christmas shit left over. Fuck off. I hate it. Like, it's stupid. Enough with it. Let me have Halloween be like the same thing as Christmas if you're gonna do that. Yeah. There we go. Give me the Aether current. Ah. Because it overlaps with our inventory counts period. That's why we keep Xmas out for so long. Stupid. It should just be like one day and done. No more Christmas. Goodbye. Yeah, it doesn't need to ship out in August. But it does. And it's gross. There we go. We have now acquired the locks. Now we gotta go find more. What if I just go to the castle? What if I just said fuck it and go all the way to the castle? Do you think the Garleans will notice? Do you think the garlic men will notice me just walking into their castle with the giant bird? Yeah. When you would see it like maybe after Thanksgiving and Halloween. And not just like immediately after, like the day after Halloween, it's Christmas all of a sudden. It's like, what the fuck? It's stupid. It's stupid. There we go. Me and my giant bird. We're gonna fly. We're gonna gather every Aether card we can. Before I even start talking to Alvino, I don't even want to progress. I don't miss the betting pools of how many people would die of getting trampled during Black Friday. Yeah, no. No bueno. Fuck that noise. That sucks. Like, the people just like going crazy during Black Friday is nuts, and I don't like that at all. It shouldn't be like, oh boy, we have no artificial scarcity just to drive people crazy. To drive people crazy for one day to buy things that on sale that are barely even marked down on sale. Because it had to close the day before and we're usually forced to work a day shift. Yeah. God. 90s Black Fridays, yeah. I remember being in a couple of those Black Friday things. Sucked. It's like, oh boy, we're gonna wait until I don't know, 4 a.m. camping out of this fucking Macy's. And just, you know, sitting in a lawn chair, waiting in the cold, and then, oh boy, Black Friday, it's here. Let's go. Let's go grab the stuff that we want. Just to get a 25% discount. It's like Steam sale, but worse. Because the Steam sale, I don't have to queue with actual people. Black Friday, I have to get the warrior being trampled. My actual people who don't give a fuck and just want their shiny TV. Only did Black Friday once, and it was at a GameStop. I did it twice at a GameStop. Oh boy. That and midnight releases. God, okay. I hate Black Friday, but I loved midnight releases. Midnight releases were so fun back then. Because you would just sit and shoot the shit about a game that's coming out. Whatever game it is, whether it was like Gears of War or Halo, when Halo 3, when the midnight release for Halo 3 was nuts, the midnight release for Halo 4 was also pretty good. Despite Halo 4 being kind of meh. Like, I enjoyed it. I was with my buddy, and we were just talking with random people. They were just like, yeah, you excited for Halo? Just shoot the shit about Halo and just nerd out about Halo. Or Gears of War at the time. I forget, the other one I went to was for, I want to say it was either Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect 2. Might have been Mass Effect 2. It's been so long. Burning Crusade was the last one that you went to? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't even get to play WoW that much because like I never had money for a subscription. So like I got to play Burning Crusade a little bit, but I didn't get to play that much. Like my first character was a dwarf. It was a dwarf hunter that I played a little bit of Burning Crusade. And then a little bit of no, it might have been after that. I don't know if Dwarf had Hunter at that point. Maybe I might have been after. Maybe it might have been Cataclysm. Might have been Cataclysm. But I played sometime between then and like I never got to play WoW as much as everybody else did because I didn't have the money to pay for a subscription at the time. And like even Final Fantasy 14, when it came out, I barely got to play it. It was essentially just like, all right, hope I can get a gift card to get my subscription paid for. Getting those like vanilla Visa gift cards that were essentially mini debit cards. Dwarf Head Hunter from vanilla? Okay. I thought I was misremembering. Because I know I played a dwarf. I just don't remember if it was Cataclysm or TBC. But I definitely played a little bit. Because I played it on my shitty Toshiba laptop. I played it on my shitty Toshiba laptop. And oh boy. Oh boy, did that laptop suck. But man, was it my friend. My best friend. Because like, I would play that. Play Final Fantasy. I'd play I'd watch anime on it. It was like it was the best. It's tough to remember. I played Dwarf Mage in the beta and they dropped them from Manila. But a Dwarven Hunter was the first character in the intro movie. Yeah. I forget what I had. Because I didn't play WoW as much as everybody else did. I was more into Final Fantasy. So like as soon as I was able to play that Final Fantasy and RuneScape. So as soon as I was able to play Final Fantasy, I tried as much as I could to play Final Fantasy, and then I got into Warframe. And then I was just like forever stuck in Warframe for a while. I played Warframe in the beta during the, I want to say, God, when was that? Not 2012. When was that? Because it came to PS4, and I remember playing it on PS4. Like the first thing I played on PS4 was that. No, it was 2013. Damn. That was so long ago. Fuck. Yeah, that was okay. Yeah, so yeah, it was like 2013, 2014 because it was when I was in high school. God damn. Crazy how long ago that was. And it's not even that long ago comparatively. Ah. The ads are starting in about 15 seconds, so we're going to pause. I'm kind of just mulling about trying to get Aether Currents, and I can't because it requires me to get in there. So I'm going to do a little more exploring. Wrath of the Lich King? Yeah, because it was what? Classic, TBC, Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, then Mist of Pandaria. And I definitely played during Wrath, but only slightly. But I played, might have been Wrath then, not TBC. Yeah, it might have been Wrath. Because it was before Cataclysm, because I was there for the Cataclysm launch. But I kind of like jump in, play for a little bit, then leave for a little bit, then next expansion, jump in, play for a little bit, leave a little bit. I'd only have enough for like a month of subscription, so I would never be able to play for a long period of time. It would just be hop in, play for as long as I can in that month span while being in school, and then after that, be like, all right, no more sub. Let's see. Did they get my message about the catering? I don't know if they did. Dude. Damn. I have to call a whole bunch of restaurants soon and be like, hey, you have the ability to make hors d'oeuvres that we can go pick up? I haven't done that in a long time. I haven't called a restaurant and be like, hey, we have an event planned. Go, we need to grab this stuff. Ads are almost over. Almost over. Okay, that's fully charged. I can unhook that now. Oh, right. Ads are over. Welcome back. I think I'm just going to teleport back. Because we got the ones over here. We're going to have to explore anyways. We can't get to Alamegan Quarter until we get to the story point that puts us there, so... So we're just going to go through the story as normal and collect it as we go. But I got 2 on the way. The stage is set, and the players are assembled. Eorzea has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. What would Grandfather say if he were here with us today? I don't know. Because we were there. We were there at the shade of your grandfather. I don't know what he would say. Damn it, none of these work. There's like very little transmog options for Viera and Hrothgar when it comes to helmets. Because of the fact that half the helmets are not... This is another thing that bothers me. Like, the fact that half the helmets in this game don't work for Hrothgar and Viera, when literally all they do with the helmets that do work is just make them the normal helmet with ears on top. Like, for Hrothgar, it's a little different because their facial structure is different from Rugadin. So they can't just take Rugadin head and go, all right, slam every Rugadin helmet on like normal, and then just have it not clip through. But for Viera, if the way I think they did it is the same, the head's still human shaped, so like it's just like here, but with bunny ears. They could just go and take, or like Elizin with bunny ears, they could just take the ears and then attach them to helmets and just use the normal helmets as is, like they have been doing for some of the helmets, and it would work. It wouldn't be perfect, but it would work. But the fact that not every helmet is up to date, it's like, this is why I hate it when they add beast races later and then they don't account for it. Or they kind of half-ass it. They don't fully commit. They either half-ass it and just go, you know what, we'll have some of the helmets be usable, some of them not. Or they whole-ass it and go, all right, none of the helmets, or all of the helmets. It bothers me. I kind of wish they would commit a little bit more to fixing it, but I guess it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of tech debt, because they have to go and make all the helmets work. And, that's a lot of hours of fucking around with the models. For all other accomplishments, Cryo remains in the hand of our enemy, and I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we now know that she is likely taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she is being held. You know, you could have just asked me. Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She is being held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple, the Fist of Rauga, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue the Garleans with the power to manipulate either, in pursuit of which goal, their scientists have, and I'm sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alphino. We've already been tasked with securing Alamegan Quarter. That just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force.
And it goes without saying that a direct assault on the rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men. He had an idea about how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself. Oh. Oh! It's been a while. I take no offense if you don't remember me. Might even be glad of it. Alagana, am I right? Aye, Whisker's the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mom grew up in the city. Any route. I reckon we can get inside the Alamegan Quarter by the way of Loch Seld. What? How? It was a story my mom told us, which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl. See, they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it since it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from lochs, which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Aye, that's it. But it won't be as simple as going for a swim. As well as clothes, see, apparently Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted the key from his belt. Made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the salt tree. Sure, we need your grandfather's key. Somebody still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nago and Arnvold will assemble at the squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Oof, the hands. The hands be not working. Oh. Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? My mum said Granddad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well... we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, Manan? We may have to deal with the few Imperial patrols or worse. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm over ready. I'm level 73. I'm a little bit over this. Woohoo! I also have my Blackest Night ability, which is so nice for damage mitigation. There we go. Let me get that grit going. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Oh god, they're just attacking every Soblin, aren't they? There we go. Oh. They're here, but this isn't right. Where's everyone? Word of the Alliance advance has surely reached his ears. Mayhap they sought refuge. We should search the buildings for clues. How am I going to do that? I don't have the ability to search buildings. Pot is filled to brim with salt from the locks. This barrel is filled with salt. Nope. Filled with fish packed in salt. Oh. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. You know what? Let me do this real quick because I know I had this issue before. Let me go to Task Manager. And let me guess, OVR. OVR, the worst thing ever. Meta, you suck. I hate Meta. Thanks. Thanks, Facebook, for being absolutely garbage. MetaQuest remote desktop end. No, thank you. Okay. And EA. Thank you, EA Background Services, for being open when I don't need you to be open because I never opened you. Cool. Awesome. I love having... I'm gonna set these to disabled, and they're gonna just keep coming back like a, you know, like the little malware that it is. I have to keep disabling it. The crumbling masonry appears to have laid undisturbed for some time. Wow. It's a rock. Not just any rock. Crumbling rock. Queer device. As opposed to straight device. It's a trap. That was me. Okay, I'm going. Shit. There we go.
Away with you.
Pooh, that was close. I almost killed him. God damn it. Come on. God damn it. Please take less damage. Nope. Okay. Now then, where were we? Oh yes, looking for clues. Well, what if I touch the queer device again? What if I touch another queer device? In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the Salt Monastery. The Sali Monastery. That's to the south. Ah. God damn it. So I gotta lead the way now? Alright, well, we'll go this way then. We'll hug the wall. And we'll go around this weird knee-high wall. Who put this knee-high wall here? Oh, I hope my allies aren't following too closely. Oh, they're probably sitting all the way back there. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, I was like, God fucking damn it. I hope they're not just sitting in the back like, I wonder where the warrior's gonna get to the spot that we gotta get to. Gotta go get him. Alright, so we hug.
If we hug the invisible knee-high wall, we'll get to the monastery with little to no issue. See? Not a problem. Not a problem. Not a single problem. Perfect. Not a problem. No one will suspect a thing. Something tall, dark, and imperial appears to be blocking the entrance. God damn it. Oh no, not the mecha gorilla. Oh wait, we can go around him. See? Done. Damn it. There we go. Oh, he's stacking vulnerability. You know, it'd be really nice if my allies would get here. Really fire right now. God damn it. There we go. You know, all that vulnerability doesn't matter. Nice. Nice. Now we just survey the area. Hello? Is anyone here? This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. Oh? What? What? It's me, Whisker, your grandson. Whisker? And Ralga, is that you? Is that really you? Imperial surprise! No, good. Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad. But who are the other ones? The Resistance, Granddad. My comrades in arms. She told you all about my thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? Daft swords never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here, make our family proud. Take my key. I will. I swear Ralgor as my witness. Go, take my key and stick it somewhere safe. I was worried when he wasn't at the Sultry, but we found him in the end. Now that we've got the key, it's time to find the underwater tunnel. We'll need to drive into the locks and look for a tunnel beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Vinay and me, thanks to the Cogent's blessing. But for the rest of you, I'll have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. I think it best I support Monago and Arnveld's unit. Oh, right. You can't swim. I am aware of that, thank you. But it's neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kojin's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So, Monet, Thancred, and me. Let's head to the water's edge. Alphino and Whiskar can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us to let them in. Can he hold his breath for 10 minutes? Can he hold his breath for 10 minutes? I kind of want to test that in like a very stupid way. It's like, all right, we'll get to it and just be like, 10 minutes. You said 10 minutes. Will he give up in 10 minutes? Damn, though. 10 minutes? He's fucking built different for an old man. He's not old, but like... Jesus. Thancred is built different. Especially saltwater, too. Oof. Even worse. Alright, at least. This looks like a good place as any. There you dive into the briny deep. Why is Urianger just here? Urianger, what are you doing here? Master Alphino informed me of your plan, and thus did I hasten to your side. When Mistress Alice unfolded me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease with which Fordola, therefore unexceptional warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do her harm. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived that what I believed to be a solution to the problem of her preternatural prescience. 'Twas in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labor that I came. Huh? Oh! Wait, isn't that Moonbreeder's? Her etheric siphon formed the basis of my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. And the fact that the echo can be used to be like, this is how we'll kill you. It was Moonbreeder's time. It is not yours, my friend. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, and return. We will. For you and for her. You know, I kind of wish Urianger had the new outfit instead of the old one right now. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. I kind of wish he stuck with the new outfit. Because, like, his old Scion gear is okay, but, like... I think when he was rocking the new outfit with the Warriors of Darkness, he looked cool. He had a fit. He had a really good fit. Alright, let's see. Time to dive. Wow. That's pretty deep. That's pretty deep. I don't know how he can fucking hold his breath for that long. I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. I think that he is just... he's joking, and that he actually also got the blessing. He's just there, you know? We just didn't see him because he was behind the scenes. There's no way you're going this deep. Able to breathe for that long. I probably did it wrong. Is that the tunnel? That's the tunnel. The tunnel leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. Well, yeah.
He better go all the way ahead. Man's gonna be dying. Actually, if he already knew the way and just straight up went from A to B without taking a break and not doing the detour I did, maybe he would have gotten it without even having to hold his breath for 10 minutes. But oh shit, we got to the Alamegan Quarter. Hell yeah. Oh, we're almost there. Hold on. I think it's lookout? Yeah. There we go. I might as well grab them when they were like right in front of me. They also give me some XP, so it's like it's kind of worth it to do the sightseeing logs when they're around. Whew. That was fun. Yes, yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a beastman's blessing anyway? I still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. It felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. Once we head up these stairs, we need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. It would be in our best interest to avoid guards and easily startle small folk. Obviously. But once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head towards the research facility where Kryl is being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been there before, will you lead the way? Of course. But I will move quickly, so see that you do not fall behind. Nothing left to say then. Let's get to it. Alright, well we have ads in like 30 seconds. So we're going to pause early because this is an event. So I'm going to take this time to go get some more tea. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Loaf was being very needy indeed. He really wants milk, but I don't have any milk. So he was yapping at me. But I got him water and I got him wet food. Ooh, okay. Yep. Hey, how's it going? Oh. All set. Oh boy. I'm ready. Open the gates to Alamegan Quarter. Oh, alright. That's easy enough. Oh! Patrol, let them pass. Okay, fine. I'm turning around. Hell yeah. I hope you're doing well. I must have missed so much when I was gone. Oh. Okay, there we go. No, I'm slow. I'm coming. Fuck. Hey, what are we doing? I'm in cover. There we go. I'm in cover. They can't see me. I'm not moving. Oh. All right, good. Stealth. You know, super stealthy. Oh. Okay, Thancred. Look for a lever. What? I don't, oh, okay, there it is. The shiny gate winch. There we go. Damn it. I interrupted myself by moving. Hell's open. Heaven sweep. Oh shit, everybody's like shouting. Oh! Oh, okay, I didn't know we were fully on raiding this place. I thought it was going to be like a, hey, we'll just let everybody in quietly and then make a ruckus. Well. Wait, what? What kind of bullshit pathing is that? You guys are just like, just climb on top of these boxes real quick. Just apparate. Here we go. There we go. Easy. Hell yeah. I love Blackest Night. It's such a good ability. Just being able to take no damage for 20% of my health or 25% of my health. Fantastic. Especially on a 10-second cooldown, and it's just 3,000 mana is all I need. It's a really good trade-off. Plus, I can stack other mitigation tools on top of it. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh boy. They knew we're here. okay. Hibiscus is such a weird flavor. I've not had hibiscus. Raspberry hibiscus is a very weird flavor. I reckon you law would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Make no difference to me, though. Time to die. What the fuck is she doing? She's going like Super Saiyan on me now? Oh, alright. Oh, okay. So now we're going to use the etheric siphon. But what if I don't use it? Can I beat her without using it?
I can read your every move.
Yeah, but like... Oh, she just pushed me away. Oh, it misses. It misses if I don't do it, so I can't beat her. It's not that I can do damage and like little damage, it's that I don't do any damage.
Out of my way.
Oh. I'm using the siphon, god damn it. I have her distracted. Luckily for me, she can't really beat me that easily because I'm a tank.
I'll cut you to pieces. How could I lose?
Nope. God damn it. There we go. Oh, so I'm inflicting down for the count on her. Oh. Damn it. Let me help you out with this. Let me help you out with that. There we go. Now we can beat up Fordola together. Hell yeah. Oh, she's gonna teleport away, isn't she? Yep. Oh, no. Two of them. Aha! It's so helpful. There we go. Thank you. Oh. There we go. I need more mana.
If only you knew the power.
Nope, not today. Punch her. Punch her in the face. Okay, I didn't think she would one-shot her. He's like, hold on. I'm gonna fucking punch her really hard. Hold. Hold as I crack her one new one. Wham. I'm literally just giving her a fucking concussion every time.
everything. I cannot lose. I will not.
Unfortunately, you will.
Oh, but you will. Without your tricks, you're nothing. Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades. I should kill you here and now for what you did. But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Beat her up.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
I don't think so. Okay. You know, there's a lot of things I can take for
You're
granted.
slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
But when a sword's coming at you and you just go, deflecto blade, cuz I don't think that makes sense.
Now, my friend!
Should have been something else, like maybe deflecting it and like pushing it to the side with her hand, not just take this whole ass forearm to block a blade. Who would have chopped her forearm off? It's a little silly. Did we find Kryl? Oh, we did. Hell yeah. How did we get the right one? Wait, you know what? I was gonna say, how did we guess the right one? But I think just Thancred knew where she was.
Alphino?
Uh-huh.
I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once.
Yeah, we really should leave. At least blow this place up or something.
Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey.
Uh-oh.
You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
Just smack her. Just give her a good smack. Just one
No.
bap. One
You're
bap.
gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
Just give her a couple baps.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
Well, we got Kryl back, but what a relief to have finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us. On the eve of the final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lise, Orionje, and of course you. But yes, there is still much and more to do to be done. I should be very interested to learn the meaning of Fort Dola's ominous words. For one. Man! All these gauntlets look kind of meh. I mean, that one's okay, but, like, doesn't really match what I'm looking for. Plus, they're not for my class anyways. But, the rogue bandana? Sick. Oh, hell yeah. Mount speed increase. Let's go.
Lys is gone to deliver Fordola into the custody of the Alliance, leaving Monago and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gates and commenced their assault, the Resistance forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I will remain here. My search for Krile took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Arenvold and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetherite, as I recall. With me, Manaean.
But before that, we're gonna go get this lovely Aether Current. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Where's me Aether Current? Come on, game. There you are. There should be one more. $632 southwest. Wait, how's that possible? That's the bottom of the map. That doesn't make any sense to me. Huh. Oh, I remember. This place is so confusing. Hold on. So to get to here, I have to go down here, I think. I hope I'm going the right way. I remember how confusing this city was and its back roads to get to places. There we go. There we go. 561 to the west. Oh, okay, so it's probably over here by Monstrance or the monastery. There we go.
Gods, Krile. It's good to see you. I fear the worst. It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you. Thank you. We will be departing shortly for Porta Praetoria to rejoin the main host. Arenvold, I would have your unit here with Thancred, that you might support the Resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. I trust you will refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices. Got it. Manaean, Krile, let us be off then.
Oh, we're going back to Raban. Aha! We are. And also there's a quest over here. There's two quests over here, so... Let me go to Porta Praetoria. That way we can get our Aether Currents and potentially fly early. Because we currently have one left for gathering, and then we have 5 that we have to gather through quest lines. The one final, like, find it. 1076 to the southeast. Yeah, it's probably in the Salt Monastery. So we'll get these. Betha.
Ah, adventurer. I need your aid in saving the soul of the dead. Pray excuse me, that sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Betha, by the way. You have probably heard by now the Empire took great pains to quash the religions of this land, for fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk performed to honor their dead. As a result, locks are now haunted by a host of restless shades who would deny their last rites. And sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. I spend much time as I have sending the spirits onto the next world. There's only so much one woman can do. Any aid you can offer would be greatly appreciated. We'll find many of the unquiet specters roaming the tombs of the northeast. Pray send them to their final rest.
Ghosts! We're fighting ghosts now. Damn.
Lieutenant McCain, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I would call upon your broad expertise as an adventurer. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as territory by a fearsome zoo nested. Yet we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area, lest we risk provoking unobserved entry point for Imperial scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with the military opponent. Nothing in our training has prepared us to combat a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it's only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. Nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar on the rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols.
Okay, so we have a giant flying bird causing trouble. And then ghosts. Lovely. Lovely. We get the porter, so that way we can have access to it if we need to. Now we just gotta ride to the north, and then I have to ride back down here. Actually, I'll ride down here first, and then I'll go up. So I'll go to the Salt Flats, because that way I can pick up that current and then just head my way up. Oh dear. Everything's trying to kill me. And our next action trade, I think? Yeah, actions and traits will be at 74s when we get our next one, which is Edge of Shadow and Flood of Shadow plus the upgrade. 520 to southeast. Okay. Gonna be a little bit of a walk. There we go. 360 to south. Oh, I don't want to deal with the Frogamander. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to deal with you. Here we go. We have ads in a little less than 25 seconds. We're going to pause and we're going to wait. Wait. Oh, it must be outside. Look. Ah, damn it. Let's go around. All right. Ads are starting momentarily. We're going to grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll be right back in just a moment. Sit over here. I'm actually going to go get up and stretch, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go unscrungle my back. All right, the ads are over. Welcome back. Spine. I have adjusted my spine in the way I know how. Constant stretching and somewhat yoga-like. Aw, man. I'm not going to be able to get this one, am I? Oh, wait, nope, never mind. There it is. Hell yeah. What a weird spot to have it on. But really cool. Holy shit. Damn. This is definitely a really nice vista. All right. We got all the other currents that we wanted to go get. So we're going to go back to Porta Pretoria and then we're going to go up. That way we can do those 2 quests. And slowly get our way to flying. I still can't get over how hibiscus is. It's a very weird flavor. I'm not used to it. I like the raspberry, but the hibiscus is very... It's going to take my brain a little bit to get used to it. Because it's like, oh yeah, that's a flower. I'm like, yeah. It's tasty, but it's just a weird flavor that I'm not... It's like a flavor I'm not expecting. And so my brain's just like, huh. What is this? What have you put in your body? Plants. Plants and vegetables and water. And fruit. One of my exes used to say it tastes like you face planted in a flower patch. You're right. I hate that. I hate that a lot. You're right. It does taste like a flower patch. That's very uncanny. That's good, though. Very good. But he's right. It's the best description I've encountered for it. I like the taste, but prefer it in the lower intensities. Yeah. I didn't oversteep it, so I took the tea bag out. Because I oversteep my tea normally. Like, I did that with the lemon, and I'm like, oh. No, the ginger really comes out with the lemon ginger if I oversteep it. Which is fine, but then it becomes less lemon ginger, and it just becomes ginger. That's fair. A leg. How do I get up here? Wait a minute. How do I get over there? Oh, do I drop down here? I forgot I was in combat. So when you're in combat, you take full damage, not 1 damage. When you're in combat, fall damage will kill you, regardless. It's better cold. I think you're right. I should brew it and then put ice cubes in it and try it cold. Because I just had hibiscus hot and I like it, but it's very weird. I think you're right, though. I think cold would be better. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be very refreshing as a cold drink. Won't ice most teas, but will ice hibiscus. Oh. It's like hibiscus, rose chips, lemongrass, licorice root, natural raspberry, and then orange peel. I have to get that a try. I think I'll have another one, and I will do that. Because that sounds like it's the right thing to do. Isn't hibiscus the one that changes color when lemon's added to it? Maybe. It, like, the tea is very deep red. I can't really show you, but I'll use the glass mug next time. So I can show you all, because I've been using the Jack Skellington one. But I'll use the glass one so you can see it. So you can see the color of the tea. It was very red. Like, very red. So I'll make a new batch of it, and then I will have it in the glass cup so it's more viewable. I do have a bigger glass cup that was my old roommate's, but they never took it with them. It can be, but it's not chemically receptive as blue pea flowers or red cabbage. Okay. I also find that funny that food coloring made from natural stuff, it's like trying to find the chemicals that make the color. You can do color shifty stuff with hibiscus. I want my rainbow drink. I want my drink to just flash different colors repeatedly. There's a blue tea, I think, that turns purple with lemon. Ooh. I thought that was also hibiscus. Oh, I thought it was like a Russian tea. Ah, blue pea flower. Ooh. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to get here? Do I have to go around the Loch Sea? I don't think I can get here. No. I think this is only an exit. Okay, yeah, it's only an exit. I have to go around. Oh, it is green. Oh, that's green. Downside of blue pea flower is that they're extremely pretty for color effects. They're also kind of bitter floral flavor taste. Oh. Wait a minute. Do I have to go back? No. I don't have to go back down to the water, do I? Oh, I have to go up here to Abelathia's skull. There we go. Hell yeah. If it's bitter, I wonder if you can mix it with like sours. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting attacked by the guard boot. The floating guard boot. No. Not the guard boot. Or bahoot. Like a sour drink. Like if you do a sour drink with it, would that be better? Because I don't think you could just add sweet to the bitter floral drink and make it better. It sounds fun. I would love to try that. There we go. Get him. Get him. Kind of amplifies the bitter notes in lemon for me, but I haven't tried it with other options. Ooh. You know what? It reminds me of the hibiscus tea. It reminds me of Viking runes from Dansk God, the mead that they have. It has a very similar aftertaste, minus the alcohol. That kind of reminds me of like a steak or like red meat. It's weird. It's a weird way to describe it. But that's how the raspberry tastes to me. It's like I just had like a steak and I'm not getting the steak flavor, but I'm getting the juices left over from a steak. And that's what the hibiscus tastes like. Minus like savory like sauces and stuff. It's weird. I should have it with the steak and see how that tastes. I think raspberry hibiscus might be really good with a steak, now that I think about it. Not exactly. It's hard to describe. I'll have to sip it again. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Like an umami mouthfeel. Yeah. With like a very savory dish, I think that would be fantastic with it. I also gotta try it cold. Because this is warm hibiscus, so it's kind of weird. Hot, hot. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer.
When the land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites as the teaching of the Fist of Ralgo demanded. It was later that I learned how a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage. I was afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and specters to be put to rest. In a seemingly unending path, I thank you for walking even a step of the way alongside me. Who needs red wine pairings when you can do tea pairings? True. True. And there is a hibiscus soda. Oh. That sounds fire, actually. The nestling is slain, then? I knew I've chosen the right man for the job. I'm grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. And with that, we have acquired 2 more currents. We are only 3 away, so 1 MSQ current, and then the other 2 are probably side quests. So we are well on our way to flying again. I try to do all those side quests that give us Aether currents as soon as possible, because I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. I want to fly as soon as possible. Not waiting any longer than I have to fly. I made that mistake before, and I was like, man, there's so many currents, I can't do it. And I was like, nah, just fucking do it. Hibiscus pairs really well with tamarind. I have not had tamarind. Maybe it's a good excuse to try tamarind. Hell yeah. There's no caffeine in any of the tea, so it's kind of just like I'm gonna be raw dogging it, not having caffeine right now.
Heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
The Echo?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Sid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the 1 month of subscriptions, Ventex. Hell yeah.
Alice.
I did not see that.
Fordola into custody without incident.
Did that not
We
pop
were just
up?
discussing the pilot's claims.
About
Oh, it-
Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Oh, okay. That didn't really pop up on my activity bar like normally it should.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are with painful clarity.
Oh, things are
Tancred
being
told us only that
weird.
Fordola had undergone
on.
some manner of treatment.
Sorry, the Twitch end is being weird right now. I need to pop the chat over.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
Oh, shit. I think I skipped the cutscene a little
So
bit.
that's how Fordola improved so fast. I
Yeah.
knew there had to be something.
So on my
She
end,
wasn't
it
half
said
as strong or quick to predict my
it sent
attacks
it
when we
in, but there
first
was
met.
no activity bump. Like, there's
If it weren't
no
for Oriana's
subscription
siphon
on
thingy, I really
the
don't think we'd have beaten
on
her.
Twitch's activity feed, but it popped up on the on the other activity feed. That's why I was like, oh,
My humble scheme
shit.
asked far more
I didn't
in
see
the
it.
execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
This is strange. Ugh.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
Orion J just popping
In
up out of
calling
nowhere.
upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness
It might be a
with
bug
which
with the
Fordola
multi-stream
countered her
stuff.
attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began.
Hmm.
A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move?
The power of the echo.
After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I think so.
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
Which is why she got all
How
tipsy when we hit her with it.
Ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Maybe he has the power of the Warrior of Light now.
His newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Hell yeah. Nevertheless, let us proceed with all due caution.
Well, no one's saying we shouldn't be cautious. Though maybe I was getting a bit carried away.
Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit.
Right. I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host.
It's time. It's time to properly go and free
in light of your
Alamigo.
recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rear guard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
Alphino? If I may, General, is there aught Manayan and I can do to assist the final preparations? Oh wait, hold on. Let me do something real quick before I get any further. Yeah, it didn't pop up at all. That's very odd. But it did pop up on the actual on the number. Shit. Let me refresh the page. I don't know if Kick still going? Kick's still going. Okay. YouTube going? YouTube's still going. Good. Okay. Sorry, I had to refresh YouTube because it was not showing up. There we go.
I'm glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that all forces in position, and we are ready to commence the assault. And all remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you have no objections, I should be glad to have you do the honors, Lieutenant. You were instrumental in the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture or worse, a waste of your talents. But I know it would mean much to everyone else here.
Emmerich. Oh, hey, Emmerich.
Now you should be the one to bring me my word. By the Fury, it's good to see you, my friend. You who stood with us in our direst hour will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen, and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance.
Hell yeah. Merlewib. Merlewib. Where are you, Merlewib? Merlewib. I forgot that Merlewib has such a funny name. And it's so fun to say. Merlewib.
All is ready, very well.
All is ready. Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace, and a time for war. Even the matron understands this. We who have received of hers in the elementals, blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. It is time, then. Now, this is not my theater of choice. We will play our part. Our cannons care not either way. That battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. It is not like to be bested by a gate. Alright, we have the ad starting in 10 seconds, so feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will be right back in a little bit. Alright. The ads are here. We're gonna pause. We're gonna wait. So did it pop up? Huh. I want to go check to see if there's any more sponsorships. Because apparently that's a thing. Let's see. Not subscription. Creator dashboard? Content tuning? Oh, no. No. Don't content tune me. Never mind. That's like some weird baloney. Creator dashboard, maybe? I can't stream in dual format. You won't let me. God dang it. I tried. Oh yeah. Is it streaming tools? Together. Rewards. Nope. Moderation, monetization. Monetization. Why is it in such a weird way? Okay. There's no more invitations. It is currently in the declined bin. The OOC thing that I do not like. Because it's pretty much just AI bullshit. And it looks like there's no other there's no other sponsorship. So they're like, all right, sponsorships are now live for affiliates. Here's some AI garbage. If you don't like it, nothing else for you. Enjoy. Like, great. I love that. Hey, how's it going? Jeez. 53 stops? Holy shit. 53 stops in 4 hours. Wow. All right, the ads are over. Welcome back. Oh. Raubon.
Raubon!
What do you have?
It is done then. Thank you, Lieutenant, for humoring an old bull.
What I always find it weird that the maelstroms are like, this is our salute. So just whack. Sideways slap themselves.
Resistance forces in the Alamegan Quarter are ready. No left to do but this deed itself.
Oh no.
Okay. These armlets look cool. However, the color's wrong. Color's off. I'll pick that up just for the transmog. I like anything that gives me like fluff or fur on the bits for the arms or the legs.
Right then. I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge for the breach. And we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He will not be hard to find. But before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. You will understand.
Wait, what are we giving him? What am I giving him? Oh no, the fires are lit. The beacons are lit. Ooh. If I were a fish, what a quest name.
Lieutenant Wakayan, I presume. I've spoken to the member of the Scions, and if I may be so bold as to ask, is it true that you learned some Far Eastern techniques from moving underwater as freely as a fish? Then it was not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability for the use, for us? If so, I have an agent stationed underneath the towering steps by the lock who would dearly love to speak with you.
If I were a fish. What a name for a side quest. If I were a fish. I also like how now that we're in like about to invade mode, it's getting a lot louder. There's a lot more people going, oh yeah, cheering. I kind of wish they just populated the world with more NPCs that were doing that instead of just adding in the sound.
You're Manayan, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer. Might be that I'm asking about my station, but I could use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit that the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect to be not more than a spot of light exercise before breakfast. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling about the south of the White Isles? I have some large hempen sacks you can use to drag them back here. Just be sure to tire them out beforehand. Any fight left in them, and they'll rip right through the sack and those spiky tails of theirs.
Oh my god. If I Were a Fish is also a song. And that's what my brain immediately went to. Fair. It's just so silly. It's like, if I were a fish. That's the name? That's the name of this. That's the name we're going with this? You know, maybe it's because I ate so much tuna. Games like, you ate so much tuna. Maybe you are a fish. You are what you eat. I am a fish. It's a very cute song, too. Wait, where are the yabbies? Where are the yabbies? I love how the yabbies are not in the circle. They're not in the big AoE. They're just everywhere else. Yeah, I've become tuna. Why do they put them all the way outside of the circle? It's so dumb.
Stay in the circle. Stay in your lane. There we go. Hemp and sack. Nice. If only tuna was not filled with deadly mercury. You know. In small trace amounts. I would literally eat tuna every day if it wasn't. I would replace chicken with tuna. That's how much I like eating tuna, especially with mayonnaise. I'd just be like, that's it. This is my life now. Tuna man. Don't make me have to come play medic. Look. Just because I like getting Portuguese bread, like Portuguese dough, taking the inside fluff out, eating it, and then packing it with tuna and mayonnaise as like my go-to sandwich whenever I would go to work, because it was the most filling thing I had. And it was the cheapest thing I could make at the time. Unfortunately, I don't have any places that have good Portuguese rolls near me anymore. Back when I was living in Swansea, Massachusetts, there was Portuguese places all over the place because, like, Portuguese stores and stuff, because of Fall River being so close by. It is essentially, like, very heavily populated with Portuguese families, and it's fantastic. It is honestly my favorite thing. I love Portuguese bread a lot because it's a very like crust. The crust is very crispy on the outside, but it's fluffy and soft on the inside. You can toast it. You can put butter in it and like melt it that way and have like buttered toast where it's essentially just butter infused into the bread at that point. There's so many things you can do with Portuguese bread, and unfortunately, there's just not a lot of that around me. All the Portuguese bread that's around me is like sliced, and it's not great. Wait, am I doing it wrong? Am I doing it wrong? Wait. Wait a minute. This is a lookout point now. Yeah. So like I don't think they use the same bread. They use a smaller variant, but think of like that kind of small bread, but if it was bigger, a bigger loaf. Like maybe like yay big. Let me find an image of it. Hold on. I'll get you an image of it. There was a specific bakery called Cinderella's Bakery in Fall River that makes it. And I fucking love it. I love their bread. Oh my god. Yeah, Cinderella Bakery in Fall River, Mass is the place that makes the bread. Oh, they have a picture of it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me get it. It's a Facebook picture, so you know, be prepared to be flashbanged by Facebook notifications because I haven't been on it in a while. Oh, Dungeon Time? Hell yeah. So, the bread in question is this bread. It's very crispy on the outside, but a soft, fluffy white on the inside. This is a bunch of egg sandwiches that are packaged up in Cinderella Bakery. This shit This shit is my favorite. Every time I'm like, all right, chorizo, eggs, and cheese inside of a Portuguese roll, or tuna fish and mayonnaise inside of a Portuguese roll, or just slap a piece of butter and put this thing in a toaster oven so that way it melts the butter inside and then like steams it in a weird way. Like the bread's like steamy. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Now I could get it. Yeah. Yeah, tear them into quarters and put them into broth. I would tear them in half. I would tear them in half, and then I'd pluck the inside, like the fluff. I would just pick the inside out and hollow it out. And then I'd put I'd put tuna into it, and then I'd push it back together. Sometimes I'd like slice a little hole in the top and pull all the fluff out, and then just pack it in with like meat, or like it becomes like a little pocket bun for like a sandwich, like a hot pocket. Becomes like a little hot pocket, but a Portuguese pocket. It was so good. So good. I loved it. I love that. Yeah. Oh. I think they have more. Hold on. I'm gonna see if they have more pictures of it. I crave that bread again. It's so far away from me though, because like before it was like not even a few minutes down the road. Like I could walk to the bakery, get bread, come back to my house, to my parents' house. And so I would just have that bread on stock. Like literally I'd have like 3 bags of that bread at any given time. Because the little Portuguese lady at the corner store that sold it would just be like, every time I go in, be like, here you go, here's an extra one. Here's an extra one. Have a good one. And every time, I was super thankful for that lady because she fueled my addiction to bread. But now that I'm living in Providence, I'm like 40 minutes away from the closest store that sells it. There's another Portuguese place near me, but they don't sell it. They don't sell that bread. They sell a different bread that's more like a Portuguese family oriented, which is not the same as the Cinderella Bakery one. So like, I need to just take a trip and get that bread again. But it's like, it's 40 minutes for bread. It's 40 minutes for bread. Like, I'm not at that point in my life where I can make a 40-minute trip just to get bread I want. I'm not there yet. Maybe if I get a job again and I can make money again, I can take the time to go do that, but not right now. Is this not a lookout log? Am I going crazy? Is this not a sightseeing log? How do I... Am I doing it wrong? Oh, I have to use pray. It was telling me the entire time. I'm just dumb. There we go. Divine audience. Okay, so I had to pray for that one. At least it was telling me the entire time. I'm just stupid. I'm just like, how do I do this? I don't know how to get it to open. A flame agent. Ah, Lieutenant McCain. Lieutenant Dorothy said you might be on your way, ready to get your boots wet. Are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the Battle of the Castrum Urbania was concealing a map of his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we cajoled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now the problem is that area mostly covers the water, We found nothing of interest up above, meaning the secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on your map that you would like you to investigate. If it turns out there's something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. I should check stream chat. Did I, stream chat? Yeah. The Moxie from earlier. Yes, that is the correct one. Rhode Island can get some Moxie, but not a lot of places can get Moxie. It's like one of the few things that I know that's from another state that's usually not around that I can get with a lot of frequency because of the way our Dave's Marketplace grocery stores are. Oh. Oh, there it is. That was easy. This is so far below the water. You know, good on them for not trying and getting dunked on by deep diving with nothing. I'll see if the world market near me has them. They usually have stuff from other states. Yeah, that's fair. I have to come up with the other alcohol to be used for that mixer, which I'm actually going to send it in and see if I have to do a little bit more research because I don't know what the other ones taste like. So it's like, oh, what goes well with Moxie? I don't know. I would think something fruity. Anything of interest. So like, I would think like a Pure triple sec. I think that would be fine because it's like a liqueur. Maybe a whiskey, maybe a rum, but rum seems too basic. I think a whiskey would go well with it, but it kind of depends. Maybe vodka. Maybe it just becomes a mule. A Moxie mule. There we go. This looks like an Imperial material crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. No, it's breath. That thing is filled to the brim with gems and jewelry. From what I can tell, they all seem to be Garabonian design. In fact, I'd say the collection is damn near royal quality. The bottom of the lock is not where I'd choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume that we acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely had hoped to hide them down there until his stint with the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? And Lamigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to our citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Lieutenant Buchanan. Brave report to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. Hell yeah. 2 birds with 1 brick. Back to the Pretoria. Put some pics of the bread soup into stream chat. Ooh, I'll take a look. Hold on. Yeah. Yes! Yes! Oh, God, I love bread soup. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's so tasty. It's so good.
Oh, you've had a very sweet and fruity sake. Ooh. Did you have a peach sake? It's like, my go-to is usually watermelon. Watermelon or strawberry is my go-to. For soju, at least. Oh, you said sake and my brain was like soju. That's why. Nice. Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Yeah. Oh, these are some lively nippers. I shouldn't have said that. That sounds like a slur. I shouldn't have said that. I'd best get them to a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the Abbeys as a secret weapon to disrupt the Imperial military camp. I'd love to see the look on the Garleans' faces to find one of these beauties running wild in the command tent. Thank you, Minayan. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That'll be the last one for the locked, and then we will just be locked behind the MSQ. Once we deliver Dorothy, the goods. Welcome back, Lieutenant. Was there aught to be found? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As Mayajin explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Alamigo coffers. Thank you, Lieutenant Wakayan. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Alright. We've done it. We've acquired every Aether Current in the expansion, besides the MSQ. So that's the last one. But we will finally be able to have flying. Soon. Soon. Soon, my slow-ass bird will be able to soar. I honestly forgot this how big this mount is. Like, this mount is comically big. Like, let me show you my other mounts. So, like, I have the whale. Let me add it to the hot bar. Sorry, Midgard Summer. I have the whale. I have Yol. Who else do I have as big? I have Ark. I think that's like my biggest ones besides like the carriage. Yeah, so we have the whale, which pretty big. Pretty big. Look at him. He's such a big whale. Whale. Like, he's relatively big. And then Yol is just kind of like, I guess the same big, but more wide. Less like long. The whale is long. Yol is wide. But it has that same kind of like slower movement because bigger mount. This guy's actually smaller. This was the pre-order bonus. Like, goddamn. Okay, the only thing I think is a little distracting is the voices going, ah, yeah, non-stop. I love it, but like, it's a little too much. A little too much hurrah from where I'm at. You know what? When I get money again, I'm going to go back over to the Portuguese store, the Portuguese bakery and convenience store that's near my old parents' house, and I'm going to go grab that. I'm going to grab Portuguese rolls again. Lieutenant Alphino. What is that you got there? a box. It's a pipe bomb. Oh! By the 12! This is Tizona. The bull of Alamigo, legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the blood sands, and it's with fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but the fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Why is Tizona so much smaller on him? Very well. Brace yourself. This should be a spectacle. Vice Marshal! Vice Marshal! Imperial units approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed. At least 1 squadron. But sir, they're wolfmen. Fairy Domatai. Bloody hell. That's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to be ready. Marshal Terrapin, wait. These wolfmen, of whom you speak, hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting the Empire. Spirited away from a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. Their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their Imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. Oh. Alright. We have ads that are going to begin momentarily. Going to begin in about like 5 seconds. So we're going to pause. We're going to take a little break. I'm actually going to make more tea. So I'll be right back. Let me do this. Oh. All right, ads are over. Welcome back. So. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. I can show you the hibiscus tea and how red it is. It's very red. Damn it, I didn't add enough ice. I thought I did, but I didn't add enough ice. I'm gonna have to let it chill first. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Manayan. Like, hibiscus tea is... The hibiscus raspberry is very red. It was very strange to see it. I was like, oh. It's a very red tea. I like it a lot. Oh, shit. Oh no. There's kind of one thing I wish this game did a little bit more. If it did like these sequences where it has like a lot of, or what's supposed to be a lot of people fighting, I wish they kind of instanced in some parts of it with those NPCs so it didn't feel empty. Because I hear all the voices, but it feels empty.
While we wait here for Lupin to arrive, steel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve without resorting to violence, it would seem wise to prepare for the worst. They come, Manayan.
Ah.
You, clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Alphino Levier, and I've come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yotsu and the Imperials from your land. We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy of such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must be surely false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield, or die in dishonor.
Well, guess I'm gonna have to kick their asses. R.I.P. We tried. We tried, Alphino. R.I.P. They didn't want to listen. It's because I'm a bunny, isn't it? They're like, bunny boy. Oh, okay. We're knocking him out. We're not killing him.
You are no strangers to battle. That much is plain. I am the White. I am Hakuro, and I will be your opponent. Have at you.
Well, I don't want to be your opponent. I want to be your friend. We're just trying to be friends here. But if I have to kick your ass, then it is what it is. I can't, you know, convince you to not be dumb. Oh. You cannot hide from the moonlight. I can, and I will. Oh. You know, it'd be really nice if Ian would just come around, you know? He said he was gonna come by and help. He should just show up, please. Please, Ian, please show up. I need your help. I need your help.
Pull yourself together.
Oh, God. There we go.
So it comes to this.
There we go. There we go. Moonstone Carbuncle? Is that what he's called? I thought he was just called Ebony Carbuncle. Shining Moonstone. I'm trying. There we go. This music reminds me of Xena for some reason. Kind of. There we go. Get wrecked. Hell yeah. Oh. I had to solo a boss. That was fair.
You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us the battle of Doma's liberation.
We should be glad to do so. You know, Hien, it'd be really nice if you dropped in at the moment right now. Please?
Lord Hien returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Gosetsu to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death. You knew him well, aye. He would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone, and so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation, and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw shall we rip open the throats of our masters. This, the White swears. Thank you. When our war is ended, I am certain that your lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, destiny. To see us meet with friends of Lord Hien in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done.
Hell yeah.
Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate.
You know, Hien, it would have been real nice if you just dropped in and been like, hey, I'm alive, and then disappeared. It would have been fine. Real cool. Real cool. A real Heian move to just kind of pop out of nowhere. Oh. I know that thaumaturge. I know that thaumaturge. I know that black mage. Cocoa Busey and his brothers, the Cocoa Butter Brothers.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfman successful?
Uh-huh. Albeit, a little bit of martial diplomacy.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hell yeah.
Here, here. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturges, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Oh? Oh? Yo? Hey, yo? Are they making a flare? Oh no, never mind. It's just fireball. It's just a barrage of fire.
Now give me a curse and winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
Hell yeah. Aha. They superheat.
Cannons, fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
They superheat the metal and then they freeze it immediately to make it more brittle. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
God damn it. Oh, hey, Lord Heian. There he is. You see, if I called out his name a couple times, he showed up.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma is come to pay her debts.
Hell yeah.
Lord Heian!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
Hell yeah.
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
Blow it up. It's a lot of cannon fire. Damn, that's a lot of cannon fire. Really? For that tiny little dent?
We're through. The way is clear.
For that tiny dent in the wall. All that cannon fire. For the door to kind of split open a little bit. For people to go through in like a single file line. That's insane. That's insane. Like, ah, yes. 50 cannons to make it just slightly peel open a little bit. Just a little bit of peeling.
Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy gate is down. Forward.
I think we're getting to the end of Stormblood.
The battle for Alamigo is at hand. Our forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Lieutenant, Alphino, may I ask you to be a part of the first charge? 'Twould be an honor. Oh, 'twould be our honor. I will join them as but another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. I don't suppose we could tag along, could we? No, we can come along too. Brain is reading everything wrong. Lise, Ironvold. Nago and the others told me to go with you, Anayan, to bring Xenos to account for everyone. Words are hard. I'm Malamigan too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get thicker than where you'll be. Hell yeah, Ironvold. Did I mute myself? Wait. Oh, your audio broke. Let us sally forth then, together. I've been having issues where my the mic will sometimes glitch out, and it like starts to the audio starts jumping up and down, but there's no audio coming out, so I have to turn it off, turn it back on again. Essentially, it's usually after I've muted it a certain amount of times. Yeah, all that cannon fire to just slightly peel the door open. Enough for, like, a few people to go. Raubon? Raubon's gonna join me? Champion Gladiator Raubon. Hell yeah. Alright. I love the duty support system. I think it is fantastic for people like me who like to solo content. Even if it's faster to play with other people, I like to experience the world and the content, and I love the duty support system for allowing me to also hear the dialogue that or see the dialogue that the NPCs have, and kind of go at my own pace. It also allows me to have more control when we're in a dungeon. Doesn't mean I don't like doing dungeon with other people. I do. In fact, I do like to do it when I'm trying to level up fast. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so my item level is just below. I don't think I'm going to be wall-to-walling it. I can try to, but I don't think I'm going to be wall-to-walling it. Because 310's the recommended. And I'm currently at 295. That means I really need to get that vendor. I need to really get that vendor now. No, let's see. Can we wall-to-wall it? Let's see if we can wall-to-wall it. Okay, we can kind of do it. I just got to make sure that I'm popping all my defenses.
Away with you.
There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. Commander Riki has cleared the way for us. Obliged, thanks for the help. Well, I was hoping I can eat that, but I did not. All right, come to me.
Here it comes.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, Rabon putting in the damage. That's another thing. There's so many like unique classes that are tied to some of these NPCs, like Rabon having Gladiator but is a melee DPS, or how sometimes like there's the all-rounders that can be anything. I kind of wish there was some way to do that with like the normal tank jobs, like have a DPS variant of Dark Knight, kind of like how WoW does it, where WoW has like a different spec. I kind of wish it was possible. It wouldn't really match with the way the game is, with the job system, without it being kind of like, oh, it shares a similar, it shares like a similar armor set, but not really for some of them. Like, I really like the way WoW does their kind of, okay, you can have a DPS or a healer spec on the same, on like a tank. So if you want to fill the other roles, but be the same style class, just reflavored, you can. I don't know. Also, just thinking about it more so in like the Final Fantasy 11, or no, not 11, I think 12, the Zodiac Age. Kind of like how they do their job board system, or like how Final Fantasy X does the job board system, where you can kind of pick and pull elements from the other ones, which they kind of had early on, where you could play a tank, and like if you were playing Dragoon in 1.0, early 1.0 into 2.0, a lot of the time you had to pick up tank abilities to get Dragoon. So in order to get your like job class, you had to go, all right, I'm a Lancer, but I also have to pick up a tank class and get it to level 15. So you can get some of the job actions, or the role actions, like the tanking one. And then it would allow you to go Dragoon later. And then that changed, I want to say post Heavensward that changed, or maybe during Heavensward that changed. That way it wasn't the case anymore to have those requirements. Oh, we are paused for ads. We're going to try to pause, but we're in the middle of a dungeon, so we can't really pause. So do our best. Here we go. There we go. Oh. Damn it. There we go. All right. We're gonna wait. We're gonna pause. Now that we're no longer getting smacked by the boss. Okay, I see what you mean now. Because I'm letting it steep longer. So like the hibiscus taste is coming through more. I see what you mean now. Huh. Damn. I kind of, now that I think about it, you know how we had, oh, actually, all right, okay, I know the ads are over, but hotshot idea, okay. So, you know how Scholar can go into either, I'm sorry, not Scholar, Arcanist. Arcanist can go either into Scholar or Summoner. I kind of wish that they did the same thing with the tank jobs. So like if you're going Gladiator, you would go Gladiator, it would be a DPS or it would be tank. And then it would, so no, actually no, you would start with Gladiator and then you would switch to Viper if you went with that and like have it split off into Viper. Or you would go into Paladin. I think that'd be really cool. Because you'd have a sword and shield. And then you would eventually go into 2 swords for Viper. Or sword and shield, but tank. I really wish they did that. I really wish they did that and not just have Arcanist be the only one. Because I like that idea of like jobs that can split into multiple jobs. Or branch off into other jobs. I think that'd be really fun. Plus, you would level multiple jobs faster. Like, you'd be able to essentially start off with Viper earlier and level it faster, but it is what it is. It is just my hot my hot take. I think they should have had more multi-jobs or classes that can go into multiple jobs. All right, we're going to try to do this again. Okay. Whew. We did it somehow. We somehow face tanked the entirety of this guy. Woohoo! Holy shit. There are a lot of kiting. We've managed to face tank all of that. Holy fuck. That was a lot of enemies to cleave through. I didn't even hit everybody. Here we go. There we go. Whew. Come on. There we go. A Euless Mal Asana. Oh god. Look at this funky guy on a chair. Oh boy.
I shall have to share these findings.
Whew.
Initiate soul extraction.
Oh no. Oh no. What is he doing?
Success.
God damn it. God damn it. My body.
The soul rebels.
You goober. I'm gonna kill you now.
This data.
My what? This data. You stole my body. For like just a brief moment.
Away with you.
There we go.
The flames rise.
This one's for you, Ida.
Okay, Rabon. There we go. Goodbye. Never imagined I'd miss my body so much. Now we're gonna leave it off for now. We'll put it back on later. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! The laser field! God damn it, laser field. It's in my way. Damn. Okay, she did a lot of damage. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the hibiscus is really coming through now. There we go. I think I've got everybody. Come on. Come on. Oh no! I didn't live. So my living dead went off, but I didn't live. Because I died through it. So I didn't heal myself to full because they literally evaporated my health as soon as I got back up. So it's gonna be the same as before. I can do this. I just have to make sure I kite them repeatedly. So let me run. So we gotta kite them non-stop and kind of rely on Alpha No healing. I can do it. I've done it before. I just have to get everyone to aggro. Damn it! Dude, Alpha No sometimes be so slow with the heals, but also it doesn't help that I wasn't using my own heals more than I should. I think I used Living Dead a little too early, so I just wasted it and it didn't proc. I should have waited. Like, I know I can do that. I can do the wall-to-wall for this. But like, Alpha No's heals are so bad. They're so low. And it's kind of just hoping that he does them consistently and not just leave me to die. There we go. Whew. There we go. There we go. Now to the laser field. I want that treasure coffer. Gimme. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Merp. How's it going? How's it going, Hollow Shadow? Ooh. There we go. Oh, cleared that part. Yeah. Now it's time to fight Xenos. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time to fight the blonde man with daddy issues. Who's a fight sexual. It's great. All right. We are way stronger than we were before, so this should be easy. You know, totally easy. Oh boy, here we go. It begins.
Rend. Away with you. Kill. As a raging bull.
Fight sexual. Yes, literally.
Rend.
This one's for you, Ida.
There we go. Ah. What is he doing? Oh, there we go. I was like, what is he doing?
Focus. Release. Away with you.
Motherfucker. Oh, wait. Do I have to get further away? Oh, it didn't work.
Away with you.
Okay, so it's he picks a direction, and I gotta change it. Oh. There we go. There we go.
Rend. This is the end.
R.I.P.
This one's for you, Ida.
You know, if I get least killed, that'd be ironic.
I have my pride. I have my Show me your own. Yes. Yes! Yes! Just so.
Oh.
More!
Damn it. God damn it. Come on. Blow up the sword.
Have you the strength?
There we go.
The power to transcend.
There we go. Time to die. Hell yeah. FFXIV. Not even the fight music that's like da, 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 da. Like not even any like victory fanfare. It's just nothing. Oh dear. All right, there it is. Ooh, Gunblade of the Crimson Lotus. Hold on. Ooh. I like that. I like that Gunblade look. That looks really cool. Hell yeah. There we go. With that we've defeated Xenos, I think. But he kind of just disappeared. We didn't really beat him. He just kind of left. It's like, we pushed him away. Oh yeah, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
I'm a bunny man? I think you got the wrong animal. I got like flat fuck teeth that are made for like carrots. Oh god. More Imperials.
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
But I already beat Xenos. I gotta go beat him again? Lame. Now I gotta go chase after him. Oh, where is he taking me now? To the Palace Gardens? Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie.
Well. Shit.
The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all.
Hmm.
This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
Is that because it's a primal? So it's technically a god?
Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms.
We did kind of fuck up on a couple occasions.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
I don't like it. I don't like that.
A question then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Hmm. Kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is...
No. No. No! What the fuck? No. What happened? Oh, son of a bitch. Right in the middle of the cutscene. I'm so upset. We've only had this happen twice. Alright. The ads are here. We're gonna pause for ads. We're gonna wait. God damn it! I was in the middle! I was in the middle of that cutscene. Damn it. Oh. Oh shit. Now's the perfect time to swap out the battery for my headset since it's dying. Oh. Oh, great. It puts us right back here. Well, that's convenient. That's very convenient. Damn it. That sucks, though. Alright. I'm gonna go take the break now to go stretch. Because I wasn't expecting that. So I'll be right back. All right. The ads are over. Hopefully, no more connection errors with this cutscene, I swear. I'll lose my mind. Actually, technically, we could just skip back over to where we were before.
As you...
That's... Skipping the dialogue kind of makes him do some funny things, too. It's like, it just goes.
Confound. Go off.
There we go. All right. You know, we're going to get to that same question again. Kill it, bind it, or nothing. What would he say if we said bind it? I'm curious. Gonna skip back over to that dialogue part again. Oh, wait a minute.
Welcome.
The thing that's binding it right now is Omega. That's what's keeping it bound up right now.
The King of Ruin. This. You're...
Yeah, there's a bit of Omega's like markings on it.
How... Oh my, have I said too much?
Oh,
A question then.
find it. What would he say?
But have I not already bound it with Omega's restraints? And does not the seventh umbral calamity stand as a testament to the fallibility of such devices? Oh, how quickly we forget.
Okay.
A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. To know so much more.
Okay.
All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
Yep, he is very violent sexual.
We who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you
Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. What happens if I just hit accept? Now, what would I do? What would Manayan do?
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned!
We don't have to go and make it weird. Ugh. Absolute goober. Oh? Oh? Shit. Damn it. Well,
We tower above the gods! You by your gift, I by my might.
oh no, he's got the weird
Before
eyes.
The resonance, the gods shall be made to kneel.
Ah, fuck.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
Well, shit. Now he's going to become a dragon. Ah. Thank you for the yeah, thank you. Great. And now we gotta go kill him. Ah. Arashi, are you around? Do you want to do a trial? All right. I don't know if they're around. I'll just pop into queue. Oh, good. It's 5 minutes. This should be a pretty fast queue. I say, as I'm about to get hit by a 20-minute queue again. Ugh. Actually, it was a fast queue. Holy shit. That was less than a minute. Damn. Full party. All right. I'm totally not going to beans this up and fuck it all up. Totally. Yeah, look at us go. Look at us goobers. Oh my god, it's the Incredible Hulk. When did Hulk join us? We need a Q time prediction poll. For real. I seem to have gotten the Incredible Hulk. Oh, he's ready to go. He's got the Hulk hands. He's got the Hulk hands. He's ready to throw down. Oh, I see. R.I.P. Reaper. Oh. I'm not going to be on the right wing. No, thank you. Akmorn. Oh, he's gonna Hellfire, so we have to be in there. There we go. Woo! There we go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Active time maneuver. Got it. Thank you, controller. Oh, we're hanging on to him. I see the Hulk, man. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Damn! Damn, cleaving through his tail. Oh, shit. Hey, they're approaching critical mass. There we go. Woo! Ooh, let's go! Got him. Fun fight. Fun fight. Thank you, Incredible Hulk. Hell yeah. What a goofy combination of people we are. Me, the Twank, then there's the Hulk. No, I didn't even get a chance. Hell yeah. I didn't even get a chance to give commendations. I was too busy watching the cutscene. Well, we have defeated Xenos in a dragon form, so we beat a primal again. I hope we don't have to beat him again. I don't have to keep... if I have to keep killing Xenos, we're gonna run out of, like, places to go. There he goes. Repeat primal battery, literally. Oh shit. He just face planted into the garden. Just, ah. And I teleported back down. Nobody saw that.
Are you all right?
Yeah, yeah. Just defeated a primal and a fucking Garlean at the same time. He's tasting the hibiscus. He is. Oh. See all that red? Yeah, it's the hibiscus. He's like, oh, too much hibiscus.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Yeah, seems like it.
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
For real? What? Wait, what are you doing?
Coward!
What are you doing?
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Well. Oh shit.
Where is he?
Over there.
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
We did free Alamigo. So, you know, you're right. I'm just concerned is all.
You're right.
See?
Thank you. Without you, well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
Hell yeah. Oh shit, the rest of the gang. Yo, that guy had the horn on. He was prepped. He was ready. He brought that horn specifically for this. Oh, hey, Thancred. He was just being horny on main. Yes, he's prepared. He's like, I got that thing on me. And then pulls out the horn. Hold on, I got that motherfucking thing on me. Where does he store it either way? Like, he's full of armor. Where's he putting that thing? Oh. I didn't know we were becoming a musical now. I didn't know we were singing the Alamigo national anthem right now. Oh.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Thanks, Les Miss. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. No, yep, that's it. Haha, $4. Get fucked.
But what is freedom, really?
Hmm. Honestly, the expansion was okay. It wasn't like super good, but it was decent. There were some parts where it was kind of like a little dull of going back and forth, but I feel like they ironed it out since before.
To grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them.
All right, so the ads are going to play in 20 seconds, but I'm going to snooze it so we can
But
watch the
in the
cutscene.
end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us.
There we go.
Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding.
Freedom. We just liberated a whole country.
It won't be easy
We gave
to
them
heal
freedom.
a generation's worth of wounds to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
Oh, that's who voices him. Ooh. We came in, we brought freedom, and then we left. We gave up all our freedom to give them freedom. Freedom, freedom. Your freedom.
Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
Okay. Don't mind me as I just walk up these fucking long steps
This is
forever.
the end. The end of the Imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
All right. Sloppy. We have finally beaten Stormblood. And you know what that means. Post Stormblood content, and then Shadowbringers. What a deal. Hell yeah. Oh, god damn it. Is he alive again? Is he gonna get up? Oh, no, never mind. It's our boy Estidian.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Oh. Oh, yeah, the eyes.
but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
Mm-hmm.
Still, better safe than sorry.
This is what we should have done the first time around. Why didn't we do this the first time around? Why didn't we get rid of those like that before? Yeah, throw him into the abyss. No one will find him. Somebody found him.
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
God damn it. We have ads that are about to begin in a minute, so I'm going to try to pause where I can. Garlic mold. Right. Okay, good. We're going to pause here. We're going to wait. The ads are going to play in like 30 seconds, so we're going to give it a little bit so we can get through the rest of the cutscene. I am going to go microwave some spaghetti, which will be back in like 2 minutes, so BRB. I have returned with pasta boiling in my hands.
It is over.
My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son.
What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss. You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, an irreplaceable test subject. I know what that was. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whisper of shadowless cretin charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection. All in the service of one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you find this reassuring.
I am in pasta mode. I have spaghetti. I'm full of pasta time. Oh shit.
How dare you?
I have a feeling he just pulled some fuckery to look like somebody else. Or he stole somebody's body. Nothing like good homemade pasta. Impastar. Yeah. I made this pasta earlier in the week. We did it. We liberated Alamigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride. And hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida. Pabolimo. Conrad. Meffred. Benfilia. We really did it. I don't feel like you have to stand here and listen to me mumble. Everyone else wants to talk to you. You beat him, after all. You're the real hero of the story. So run along and take your your plaudits? What a weird thing to say, your plaudits. For you to Basinos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter that he had your vengeance stolen from another. There is small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Manaid. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him. I should also praise Master Alfino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. 'Twas a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Heian's most trusted allies. Huh. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Yeah, pasta and herbal tea plus no caffeine today. I don't know if I'm falling asleep early again. I don't know. We'll see. See how my body reacts. After all we have been through, I should have known better to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie, well nigh reduced me to tears. The warrior of light victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and responsibilities with which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired others to do. You are a natural-born leader of men, Minayan. All these people weren't just following in their commanders, they were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone can see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future that made possible. Oops. Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Al amigo! Al amigo! Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all of our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing. It's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? Be alright. We'll be... No, bugger, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. The hero of the hour. I suppose we have to add Liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there is no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father. Momentous as such the achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the ones we have walked. Aye, aye. Yet if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I have no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Lieutenant, for helping to make this dream a reality. You know, it's all in a day's work. It's kind of just what I do. I go in, I fuck shit up, I eat pasta. I delete gods, and then I go back to eating pasta. It's fine. Finish your rounds. Hey, in that case, I'd like you to come with me back to Ralga's Reach. Oh shit, can I finally buy armor? Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the Scions together. I'll explain later. Oh yeah. The texture of whole wheat, like whole wheat or whole grain pasta. Oof. It is like kind of weird. Not easy to get used to, as opposed to normal spaghetti. But man, is it good. It's tasty. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, now I can fly? Now I'm allowed to fly? It only took 500 years. A pasta. Can I have it be voice acted so I can eat my pasta in peace?
We've been through a lot together, haven't we?
I've had non-gluten noodles in a bit, yeah.
There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
Ooh. Plus, it's like a mushroom and onion and pepper sauce. So good.
Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that.
I was trying to find more.
You fought because you wanted
like,
to help, because you believed it
healthier
was right.
versions of
Because you're
pasta.
scions.
Because I love pasta,
Now I'm
but I will have an
obviously a
unhealthy
scion,
obsession
but
with pasta.
As Conrad left me
And
in
eat
charge
pasta
of
every
things
day.
here,
So I was like, all right.
I also have responsibilities to Alamigo.
So I got one with like mushroom, red pepper, and
When I
sausage.
put it like that, though,
And it's really good.
I realized I couldn't even.
It's a really good
pretend
tomato
to
sauce and
eat
pretty
them.
healthy. There's a lot of soda,
So it's
a lot of sodium,
to make it
but it's still
efficient.
pretty good.
As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
I just wish I had Parmesan cheese to sprinkle over it.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh God. Oh no.
Oh, I didn't,
Thanks.
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
Thanks, Ishtola. That's fair.
But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after.
I should try gluten-free stuff.
Is that not so?
I'm always curious what it would taste like. And if there's a way to make it taste better. You know? Like, just because it's gluten-free, it shouldn't taste bad.
There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Shtola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Ah. Rest in peace, Lise. Time to cry. Oh. Gorsetsu?
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult.
My boy is alive?
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Ah, okay. Oh, great. Yotsuyo's also alive. What is going on over here? What's going on with this hole? Why is it so ominous?
This is indeed the work of Shinryu or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon, yes, I think we have our suspect.
Nope. Nope. Have a good one, Lunar. Enjoy work.
Oh, this is a mess of our own making.
Ooh.
And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but divert the company's resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Oh, hey, Jesse. Yo, we have the full crew. We got Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh? Is that before or after you blow it up? Or seal it away? Fine, fine. But the moment I judge this little venture as an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer, mechanical genius. Oh no! Wait. You didn't. Motherfucker. Of course Nero's here. Come now. You mustn't build their expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh no. Absolutely not. This is not happening. Yeah! Pulls off his glasses. Nero Toscalva. Eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. God damn it. The glasses and everything. So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? And so rose the children. I don't know what the fuck it said. I was too busy putting away a fork. Oh. Hell yeah. We have acquired more movement speed. We have officially finished Stormblood. Now it's all post Stormblood content.
Come to see how we're getting on?
A little bit.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
Really?
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
Make it a republic.
If
I don't
only
know.
it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
True.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future.
Oh yeah.
But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
I don't think you want your jaw to ache.
The reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh. There we go. What next for our intrepid hero?
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Now, don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
What are you up to? What are you up to, Ironvald? Some scheming? Aching jaw means you're doing something, right? Oh no. She's chewing too much food.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not?
True, true.
After routing the Imperials and liberating El Amigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? What better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Yes, chew maxing, as the youth would say. I'm jaw maxing. I must chew until my jaw muscles become absolutely ripped. Shredded, one might say. As the youths might say. Twist my arm, why don't you? Telling me we should go on an adventure. God damn it, I'm gonna bring you on an adventure. Right then, let's go and find Master Lavier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetherite and we'll be along shortly. See you there. Wait. Did I unlock it? Pull the pork into the floss by sheer dental power alone. I think I unlocked the traders now, so I can go buy my new armor. Yes, I did. Tombstone exchange. 400. 400. I'm sorry. 400. Me, the weak-ass character, going with the 290 gear to 400? Damn. $290 to 400 item level. Oh shit. I should probably buy armor then. Oh, I should definitely buy armor first. Holy hell, 105? Yes, please. Oh, damn it. I need to go back through my armory chest. Hold on. I need to find an inn. Is there an inn over here, actually? And we shall call it Eureka. Hold on. Armory chest. Boots. There we go. That way we still keep the glam. I gotta start putting a bunch of armor away so I can get more glam. And we shall call it Eureka. What is that? Hmm.
Galliana is reasonably sure you are the adventure she's looking for. Manaean of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah? Very good. I have a message for you from Aunt Rowena. Well, it's more of a request. I suppose though I don't have any details of consequence. She'd like you to assist with the exploration of a recently discovered island. Surely you'd be interested in that sort of thing, being an adventurer. And if you are, then you should head to Kogane and see Kotokaze, the proprietress of the Shiokaze Hostery. It's a long way to go, I know, but the island's out that way anyway, so... Damn. I need to farm more tomestones. Like, stat. Like... That's 100 there. 350 there. So, like, right there, those two, that'll give me a piece of armor right away. And then... doing any of these will give me... Ooh, actually, could I run through the Coils of Bahamut and just delete them real easily, like unsynced? And like farm tomestones that way? Oh, we have ads. We're gonna pause for ads. Because if I can farm easy tomestones by just blowing through that content, I'll probably do that. Yeah, now I'm at 314. That's at 560. I don't really have to worry about the earrings, just everything else. Shit. I need to see if there's a nearby inn. I don't think there is a nearby inn. Company chest. Yeah. There is no company chest. Very unfortunate. Oh no, not company chest, sorry. There isn't a inn. Whew, I also have a lot of armor to put away. So I gotta go to a mender, make sure I mend everything, and then start putting stuff away. Shit. But soon. Wow. Nice horse. Huh. Hell yeah. So I got a couple things I gotta do. I gotta go to the inn. I gotta start dumping all my transmog stuff away. Because I am out of space. Alright. The ads are over. Welcome back. I gotta go dump all my material. So, there's no inn here. I'm gonna teleport over to the Forgotten Night. And then dump everything in there. And then I want to see if I can just farm Coils of Bahamut. Because if Coils of Bahamut I can do unsynced and just clap through everything in like 2 hits, then I'll just do that. If every encounter gives me like 10 or so tomestones, I can clear through it pretty fast. So, like, I can just farm up 10 encounters and be fine. Hell yeah. Congratulations, James, for your 1 year as a moderator. Crazy how time flies. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. It really has been the best of times. It has been the most times of times. The best of times. And the times of times. Not the worst, but the best. Ooh, alright. Try it to the end. I need to start dumping everything. Everything. Into the glamour dress. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, no. No, I can't store the Shire gear. I can store everything else, but not the Shire gear. Yeah. I'm just trying to get rid of everything. No one might as well. I can hold up to 800 things. Did that get rid of everything in my armory chest from my legs? Yes, it did. I gotta do the same thing for gloves, chest piece, and shoes. The Shire gear is a specific set of level 60 gear that I have. That, I'm kind of trying to hold off on getting rid of because I have other jobs that could use it. Mr. Shire, Mr. Frodo. This is the furthest I've been from the Shire, Mr. Frodo. 1 step. This is the furthest I've been from the Shire, Mr. Frodo. Takes 1 step. This is the furthest I've ever been from the Shire, Mr. Frodo. I love that meme of just... This is the furthest I've ever taken from the Shire, Mr. Frodo. And then he takes 1 step and then it plays it again. And it just keeps going the entirety of the movie. The entirety of The Lord of the Rings. It's just... it's just that. And it's ridiculous. Every step he takes in the movie is just... This is the furthest step I've taken from the Shire, Mr. Frodo. I'm all out of glamour prisms. All right. That's fine.
Just need to get rid of shoes. Actually, can we summon our lovely lady, Benadara? I'm going to entrust with you a fuck ton of items. Here, take these boots. There we go. Oh, nice. Nice. They've cleared out part of my inventory. I could clear out more. The problem is I need more glamour prisms. So now, can I do unsynced? Can I do unsynced coil? Yeah. Actually, can I do trials by myself in the Realm Reborn? When do they start okay, that's when they start getting it. Whoa. Ooh, maybe I can fight this now, actually. So, let me try this. Unrestricted party. Okay. So confirm. And then we'll try this. We'll try Earth's Front. Go in and see if we can do it. I doubt it. But if I can solo it and get if I can solo it and get some tomestones out of it, that'd be really nice. Very nice. And I don't think I've actually beaten this Earth's Fount. Oh, okay, I'll get 80. There we go. There we go. Just slowly beat him. Volknut. 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 This man's a fan of Volknut. Too much Volknut. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of bleeding. Oh no, he froze me. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Oh. Damn it. I am a Dark Knight, god damn it. Oh shit. It's just I gotta beat him. There we go. Missed the cut. Hell yeah. Ooh. There he goes. I want a sword. I really want a sword. But I got 80 tomestones out of that. Dark Divinity Hamat. Wait, what? Ooh. Ooh, I got his helmet. Hell yeah. We got his helmet. It's funky, but you know. Hell yeah. It looks so silly. Damn it. I want a sword. That's alright. I got my 80. I got my 80 for the completion. That's all I want. Just easy tomestones. I'll have to do my duties as well. That was Odin. That trial was for Odin. So I was like, all right, I haven't done the, like, I didn't finish the trial. So I was like, all right, I'll just go and go beat him. Duty finder. So I got that. Is there any else that I haven't completed? Nope, I think that's it. Ah. God. I wish I'm able to do Binding Coils of Bahamut again and just farm. Just farm all of the ridiculous amount of tomestones that I got. Hey, how's it going, Punny Dragon? How you doing? Healers needed. But I need tomestones. You know what? Fine. Alright. We'll go back to Kagane. So we can unlock Eureka. Whatever Eureka is. And then we can go continue the adventure of post-Stormblood content. Slowly but surely. Honestly, at this rate, I'll probably finish all of Shadowbringers by the time we get to the end of the month.
based on how fast we're going. We might finish all of Shadowbringers by the end of the month. Which is crazy to think about. I see you decided to accept the invitation to the House of Splendors. Rowena will be pleased. Come, I will show you to your table. It's good to see a familiar face in these parts, particularly that of a man who might be, well, my most valued customer. Oh, hey, Kryl. And Hancock. Mr. Hancock. I gather you are not expecting Kryl or myself to be attending this little tete-a-tete. As you will see, however, this is a matter which concerns us all. It all began when a vessel of the East Aldenar Trading Company happened upon an island in the Glass Ocean. A deserted island which was not recorded on our charts, and quite frankly had no business being there. Suffice it to say, we were surprised. Pleasantly so, in fact. An unclaimed, undeveloped island in such a location would be a boon to our trading concerns in the corner of the world. Kogane bleeding us both dry with its tariffs. Depending on the goods, we're paying more than 10 times what we'd owe in Limsa or Uldar, which is already too damn much, believe you me. You're having one of the most awkward lunches where you're sitting here and your boss and support are calling ex-coworkers that did not show yesterday and today. Oh no. What, my dear Rowena, is trying to say is that having an additional port of call in the region, one more amenable to free trade, would be a boon. Which is why upon learning of this island, I immediately authorized an exploratory expedition. The team was large and well-funded. I spared no expense. Alas, only a handful returned. Oh no. The survivors reported irregularities with the island's aether, which we believe gave rise to another strange and mysterious beast which set upon them not long after they arrived. This regrettable turn of events forced us to reevaluate our assessment of the island and put our plans on hold for a time. If development was to proceed, it would require a great more deal capital than originally anticipated. So he came to me in mind for a handout, and I obliged. But before you scoff, know that some of my regular customers were members of that failed expedition. What they told me was enough to justify the expense. Yeah, oof. Hope the coworker's okay and not MIA because of something like an unexpected hospitalization. True. That's very awkward, just having your boss be there during the lunch, just like calling the coworkers that never showed. I can hear them from here. I want to move to have lunch by the forklift. I think I'm going to do that. Fair. That's really screwy. But yeah. Tales of treasure, of untold wealth and riches, and gods know what else. I will have to wade through all them beasties, but with a great risk comes great reward, as they say. Spoken like a born entrepreneur. Your ambition and ruthlessness are admirable, my lady. I dare say I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. Look at those two shits. In any event, having formed our partnership, we wish to dispatch a second joint expeditionary force to the island. That said, if we were to send just anyone, their fate would likely be the same as the first. So the time. We've a mind to send a dab hand. A veteran of 1,000 battles. A tried and true killer. See where I'm going with this? Went to send me. While I lack your aptitude for warcraft, I'll be joining the expedition as a researcher. Scions have an interest in this island. How perceptive of you. You are right. This is not the sort of affair that would normally concern us. However, after speaking with the others, they have consented to my participation on account of my personal interest. You will forgive me if I say no more at this time. If my suspicions prove true, then I will tell you everything. I promise. What are we getting ourselves into? Right then, I believe that covers everything. The company ship that will deliver you to the island is waiting to receive you. You may proceed to the pier whenever you are ready to depart. Oh, and so you're not surprised. You'll have company. A craftsman who I reckoned we ought to have. He should be at the pier already. Rowena and I have a few things to discuss, so why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up to you later.
Ow. Ow. God damn it. Nose is super itchy. Also, someone's firing fireworks. Again. In the middle of August. I love my neighbors. Like, my immediate neighbors are fine. It's the crazy neighbors down the street that are like, let's fire off fireworks in the middle of nowhere. That won't scare anybody. We'll do it again. Like, every once in a while, we'll just fire fireworks off. Because we can. It's like, cool. But like, please save it for holidays and not some random fuck-ass day in the week. Okay? Like, I appreciate it, but like, eh. I like not to be woken up by fireworks again. Or startled by fireworks, because it sounds like a gun went off when it's just fireworks. Oh, Geralt. Oh, yo, it's Geralt. And no matter how many times you say it, you whiny little shite, I ain't about to let a bloody stranger waltz up and deign to tell me which way my bread is buttered. Now piss off. Does your Eosian support stubbornness know no end? I have urgent business on that island, and I demand you take me there at once. That's my normal most of the time. It's gunshots. Yeah. Yeah, at least you don't have to play the game of this is firework or gunshots. I do have to play the game of is it fireworks or gunshots. That is my normal. I'm living in the city, and it is, most of the time, it is gunshots. Geralt, what is all this fuss about? Yeah, America the Musical. Oh, Miss Cryle, sorry about that. Is this here bastard that's what's causing trouble? Edgica, what are you doing here? Did you really think I wouldn't find out about your letter? The nerve of you, trying to get a head start on your own. Well, sorry to spoil your plans. Don't be difficult. I had every intention of requesting your assistance if and when I confirm my hypothesis was correct. I don't like her. Forgive me. This gentleman on the right is Geralt Blackthorn, by all accounts the finest weaponsmith in Eorzea. He'll be lending his considerable expertise to our expedition. And on the left we have Edgica Sunjinka of the students of Baldessian. And you must be so called the Warrior of Light. Charmed, I'm sure. I'll thank you not to get underfoot. Huh? Manners, Edgica. If you intend to accompany us in this expedition. Of course I do. If you think I'm about to let a by-the-book traditionalist like you conduct an independent investigation, you've got another thing coming. I should be glad to welcome the assistance of a preeminent scholar as yourself. Now, if you would be so kind as to stop badgering poor Geralt and board the ship, we can get underway. Why did I put my axe in her tiny head? Edgica is one of the few surviving students of Baldessian. While his expertise in aethology is impressive by any measure, alas, so is his ego. Oh, Edgica's a dude! Damn. But enough about him. We have an island to explore. If you have no matters left to attend, speak with Rodney. He'll show you aboard. I love how Rodney's just like, hey, just, I'm here. Hi. It occurs to me that no one bothers to tell you the name of the island we mean to explore. Am I correct? It's a bit grandiose and melodramatic, but we tentatively named it for a place from Allegan legend. A forbidden land where fearsome weapons were hidden away for safekeeping. Eureka. We call it Eureka. God damn it. What a name. What a name. We named this island Eureka. Why? Eureka Animos is now accessible. You have now access to the Forbidden Land Eureka Animos. Animos can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. To embark on your journey to Animos, speak with Vrani at Pier 1 in Kogane. Please be advised that all excursions into the Forbidden Land are item level synced for Animos. Gear exceeding an item level 300 will be adjusted. While exploring Animos, you will have the opportunity to create Eureka gear and weapons. If you wish to do so, it would be prudent to acquire level 70 antiquated items in advance. Should you wish to know about Eureka Animos and what it has to offer, let me speak with Rodney for further details. Oh shit, we have ads. We're gonna pause for ads. We're gonna wait. So we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go stretch, and we'll be right back. The ads are over. Welcome back. So, judging from what I've seen, I think Eureka is kind of like the Deep Palace, like the Deep Dungeons, except expanded. Elemental level? It sounds like it's like a deep dungeon, but you can do it like, I guess, like a bigger version of a deep dungeon where it includes a whole bunch of people. Although the content might not be irrelevant anymore. Ooh. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Duty commenced. Your item level has been synced. I'm Dark Knight element... What? I'm Dark Knight level 1. You've attuned yourself to the Aetherite Shard, now have access to the region. Trial. Huh. I knew it. I knew it. From the moment we arrived, despite everything that has happened, there could be no mistake. I hate to admit it, but you had the right of it. I said I would tell you everything if my suspicions were proven true, and so I will. The reason I urge the Scions to approve my participation in this expedition is because this island is the Isle of Val. The selfsame island that once served as the headquarters and home of the students of Baldesion. An island that belongs on the other side of the world, and was obliterated by a terrible magic. Oh shit. I was fortunate enough to have been elsewhere at the time, but I know you were not so lucky. I don't suppose you had any idea how it could have ended up in the Glass Ocean. Alas, my memories of the incident are muddled. All I recall is a voice, that of the star. I suspect faint and fleeting but warm. And then I awoke on the shore of Old Charlian. How convenient for you, and utterly unhelpful for the rest of us. Would that more of Galuf's chosen heir could have received this blessing of light. And where are you off to now, Edgica? To find anyone else who might still be alive. I'll think you not to follow. I work better alone. Cutting us loose now that you've got what you wanted? It'd be better if everyone cooperated. Huh. I suppose you are not without your uses, given your proven capacity for survival and violence. A proposal then. Should I learn anything of significance, I will return here and share it with the rest of you. Does this satisfy, Cryle? He's a handful, I know. You needn't worry about me. I'm more than capable of defending myself. So, we have a mystery on our hands. Somehow, the Isle of Val was transported from one corner of the world to this one. Edgica is right in that our first priority should be to confirm whether or not any of our comrades that were still here are still alive. If someone is, then perhaps they will be able to help us understand what happened. I appreciate your help more than you know. Before you can begin in earnest, it is important that you are properly prepared. The stories you heard about the creatures that roam these lands were not exaggerations. I would not see you struck down due to carelessness. Geralt has been working on something that will be of use to you. Why don't you go see if it's ready? I have various measurements to take in the meantime. Come and find me if you wish to speak later. Okay. Facility? Oh. Ooh.
I remember you. The famed adventurer, I. Don't tell me. Everything's old and dead over your head like me, ain't she? That's how she got you to sign into this expedition to the arse end of nowhere. Ah, well, it's no business of mine. We're here, and we might as well make the most of it. Much as you can make being stuck on a godforsaken island where the very elements are your enemy, and only living creatures want nothing more than to make you dead. You probably heard of the others. about how the beasties have been bathed in the twisted aether of this place, and are somehow stronger for it. Don't know about all that. I do know that if you walked out of the gates and let one take a swing at you, you'd feel it more ways than one. Aye, not only can they rend flesh and break bones, but they can also disrupt your very aether. So if you're intruding to go toe-and-toe with one, you'll need to improve your ability to endure said beastie's attacks. Rather, your ability to defend against attacks of a given elemental aspect. Goes without saying, the same principle applies if you want to hit beasties back harder, eh? Any road. At the end, Cryo and I have been working on a solution. A magic contraption you can use to manipulate your elemental affinities and fight more effectively in Eureka. Call it a Magiboard. Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure a clever lad like you will manage. But the board alone's not enough. I should say, you'll need those crystals. What are they called? Magicite, that's it. Type of crystal can be found in Eureka. Pure as driven snow, or so I'm told. Lucky for you, I've got one to spare. Brought back by a survivor of the first expedition. Go on, take it, along with the board. I reckon you'll find more while you're out and about, so I designed it to take up to 5 in a given configuration. To affix or remove magicite, you'll need to avail yourself of their Magia Melder. Shouldn't be too hard, and if you got questions, direct them to Expedition Engineer over yonder. Oh. Oh. Okay. All Magia Aether restored. The Magia Melder can be used to affix Magicite to or remove it from your Magia board. When you've finished experimenting with it, speak with the crowd to proceed. Oh. Oh? Ah. Fuck. Fire. Damn. Okay. While taking preliminary readings, something unusual came to light. The headquarters of the students at Baldessian was situated in a tower, which appears to be encased by a magical barrier. Someone or something seems to be have activated our defenses. I can only hope that it was the work of survivors. The very possibility is enough to make investigating the tower a priority. The question is, how are we to get there? Barriers notwithstanding, traveling on foot would place us at the mercy of the wilderness. It would be safer to make use of the island's aether. Fortunately, it doesn't appear to be the best of shape at the moment. I'm not entirely sure why. Perhaps we could find a way to put it in good working order. So I have 2 favors to ask of you. 1. Attune every Aethernet shard you find. Any difficulty you experience may help to get to the root of the problem, and if you can use them without issue, then all the better. 2. If you come across a Protean crystal, I want you to bring it to me. I'll make this request on behalf of our financiers to be clear, which is to say that we shouldn't oblige them. Should. Oh. They have been quite generous with their support after all. I am sure you have heard this too many times before, but be careful. These creatures are unlike anything I have ever seen. Do not underestimate them. Remember to attune to every Aethernet shard you find, starting with that one over there if you haven't. I already did. Joke's on you. Like a moth to flame, I've already done it. You now purchase items only available to use in the Forbidden Lands of Eureka for Expedition. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to give her a Protean crystal. Can I fly? I cannot fly. Let me go to the expedition guy. Well, in addition to the usual assortment of sundries, the house is proud to offer a selection of items prepared especially for the expedition. No refunds, of course. House policy. Eureka potions? Oh, Phoenix Downs. Alright. Let us see what we can do in Eureka. And already we have good defense. Oh, so they tell you what they do. Nice. Immediately die. Immediately die. That is perfect. That is a perfect use of my time. So they are level 9 and I'm level 1. So we gotta kill level 1s. There we go. And I don't have any defenses against them. So I have to upgrade my Magia board. This is going to be rather annoying. Man, I'm like fighting for my life over here. Oh, got a protein crystal. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we just have to level up. And we have a protein crystal. Oh, I got petrified. Oh no. No. There we go. Okay. Ooh, I have a defense against these guys.
There we go. We got our free quietuses. There we go. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. So if we just kind of cut down a whole group of them together, it shouldn't be too bad. They level up fast. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Elemental level 3. A squib. Alright, let's give Cryle that protean crystal. Went beyond the walls, did you? Find any protean crystals? Yes, this should suffice for our purposes. So tell me, have you gotten used to fighting the denizens of the island? More or less, I. Haha, I should have expected nothing less from the Warrior of Light. In trying to discern the reason of the Aethernet's failure, I discovered what can be best described as a disruption in the natural flow of the life stream in this region. I've yet to ascertain the cause of this disruption, but I believe you may be able to help me do so by conducting field investigations in areas which I have yet to determine. But as soon as I do, I will tell you. Right. Let me hand this crystal back to you. Change your plans. You want to give it over to Geralt. He needs it to do what he does best. Okay. Is he going to turn it into more Magia crystals? Oh. Level 70 antiquated gear and weapons may be enhanced by Geralt should you possess sufficient protean crystals. Lockboxes obtained in the Forbidden Land can be opened. Lockpicks. Base camp. They yield various items. You may continue the Eureka expedition upon reaching elemental level 3. Which I am. Settled in, are you? Good for you. I'd like nothing more than to board the first boat back to Eorzea, but no use in pining for liberation ain't about. This debt of mine will keep me shackled to this place for the foreseeable future, I reckon. Any road you got the protean crystal I've been waiting for? Good. Aye, this'll do. That'll need more than just one. And I'll be able to work with the weapons or gear of the sort as made for practitioners of a certain powerful arts. But I'll work like a dog if I have to, for your sake and mine. And then we can both bugger off this bloody rock and go somewhere every living thing ain't trying to kill us. Hell yeah. Eureka gear and weapons. A new challenge awaits. Oh boy. Eureka gear. Wait. So, I don't have antiquated Calitbolg, but I can upgrade Calitbolg. What? So I can upgrade it to 350? Really? Hey, Anox, how's it going? Oh. So... Oh, I do have antiquated Calidbolg. Oh. So I turn it in for Calidbolg, but I need 100 protean crystals. Holy shit. Hell yeah. I got one and I need 100 to make Calidbolg. Oh, jeez. Alright. Expedition lockpick. No lockboxes. Let me check the Magium Elder and see. I have the one. Let's see how this works. Good news, Manane. I believe I've discerned the reason why we are having trouble utilizing the island's Aethernet. Truth be told, it's caused me to reconsider some of the accepted truths of aetherology. But I have detected a confluence of aether which should suggest a blockage of sorts. I still don't know how or why this blockage might have formed. And this is where you come in. I want you to investigate the site of the blockage. I can't provide you with the exact location, but I can tell you it's somewhere to the northwest. If I recall correctly, there's an observatory on a hill out the way. Perhaps you might start there. There will be times during your expedition into Eureka where you will receive no guidance from the duty list or the map. Speak with other players and share information to discuss how to proceed. So we need to start singing you a variation of 99 bottles of beer on the wall, but make it about crystal balls. 99 bottles of crystal on the wall, 99 balls of crystal. Take one down, pass it around, 99 balls of crystal on the wall. Oh dear. Since you need 99 more to get your item, yeah. Well. Oh. Okay. So water is good against whatever those things are. Oh my god, it's really going to be slow going, huh? But I can hit the revenants because I have my water damage. Wait. We're gonna aggro everything. Ooh. There we go. All that for nothing. God damn it. Ah, I see. All right, we have ads in about 20 seconds. We're gonna pause. The butt inflation on those enemies are wild. Yeah. They like blow up and then they explode. Luckily I killed them before they blew up. But like, what? Like, what is going on? All right, the ads are here. We're gonna wait. We're gonna pause. Ugh, disastrous gas. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch. See you in a little bit. All right, the ads are here and over. Welcome back. Haha. All right, all my repairs are done. So I don't know exactly what I'm doing besides just winging it. Just winging it. The wild babulas. Wild babulas. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Great. I love that everything on this island is trying to kill me. Oh no, fuck that. Fuck those things. Nope. I hate death jackets, and I don't want to deal with them. They're giant hornets that do final sting and one-shot you. No. If I can get to the wind-torn cabin, I'll be fine. I doubt I'll make it there without any issue, though. Old Gubu. Oh shit. There we go. You must be elemental level 9 to attune? Really? Game told me to eat ass, level up. Eat shit, die. Ah, Phobuscus. Nope, those are level 21. Nope. I'm gonna just keep going down. I don't even think I can fight the level 7s, let alone... Okay, maybe I can fight the level 7. But I can only fight him, and he's like a boss to me. There we go. All right, I can stun him out of it. There we go. We're just managing, stunning, and disabling it. Ooh. Wow. Okay. That got me a big chunk of XP. Maybe. We might be able to farm them. There we go. There we go. That's not too bad. All right, that takes a little bit longer than I'm hoping for. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Just slow. This is really slow. It'd probably be easier if I had a group of 8 just to kind of run through and just delete things in a big pack. There we go. No, not another one. There we go. We'll level up off of this one. To level up fast, you kind of have to just get to mobs that are parity with you, I guess. Just kind of cleave through them. Some mobs on the same level as you. Or like slightly, like one level higher. And just cleave through. There we go. And a protein crystal. God damn it. Hopefully it gets a little easier. I'm taking less damage now. I can see, kind of see what they want me to do. They want me to kind of cleave through as many enemies as possible all at once that are my level. Beat them all up. Level up. Do it to the next leveled area of enemies that are at the same level. Kind of rinse, repeat. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this really fast. And there's really nothing for me here besides the story bit of the Island of All. So I'll probably do it for the story completion, but not really for any of the items. No. There we go. There we go. Nice. I wonder how this is with a huge group though, because like, look, I have like 137 minutes left, so it's like a dungeon that's timed. So I'll have to like check out eventually. I can't sit here forever. The XP scale gets really low. Okay. So like to level up fast, I have to slowly beat up higher level enemies to be. So like 2+, or sorry, greater than or equal to, or no, less than or equal to 2, higher than my level. Or 3, yeah, 3 higher than my level, so 7. Like a level 7. That'll give me a big chunk of XP. Also, I have a quest that I really don't know how to complete. And I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to get more magicite. It looks like I'm locked. So it's going to be really funky. Alright. I think for now. We will just skip out of here. Not do Eureka just yet, and I'll come back at a later date. That's a lot of farming and grinding just to get the story bits done, and I don't think I want to do that for like a side story. It sounds to me like it's going to have some lore significance, kind of like, you know, it's the Island of All that disappeared. So it's going to have lore significance, and it's probably going to be like how doing the Binding Coils of Bahamut had some like dialogue changes. It might have some dialogue changes with Kryl and how she interacts, which I want to do. I want to try it. But holy fuck, the amount of farming I'm going to have to do. I definitely want to go back with like more people and do that. Kill a Coral. See, what's my currency looking at? 239? Eh. All right. What does Arenvald have for us? Greetings, Manaean. It would seem we are accompanying Arenvald on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what he's gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson. But I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy and Theodric sat on the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The
King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended in Rauger's Reach being burned to the ground. Later years of his rule, he was seized by an unshakable belief that unforeseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown. So he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wealth of the poor sons he put to death became the property of the king, and said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Damn, super peaceful. Yeah. Ah, I believe I see the direction of our adventurers to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth the hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Of course. I won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room till dusk till dawn, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come. The legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simple at that. A legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What a self-respecting adventurer would. Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me, the thought doesn't set your heart racing. I mean, yes. Yes, it does. I've learned to box. Also, I am... The lack of caffeine is hitting me hard with the yawns. Maybe it's time I dip into my old coffee friends. Coffee? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where emotes? That's Eastern Bow. Vox. Ooh. Wow, just 370. Okay. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion. Wait, Dalmasca? Dalmasca's from Final Fantasy XII. Which means the Guardians must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Ardvold. Have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing around the palace isn't likely to get us anywhere. So, probably need to ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivists and request access to the records seized for the Imperials. Guardians are meticulous about such things. If they uncover the trove during the occupation, the event is certain to be recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'll be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arnvold, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks whilst Manaean makes the rounds in Alamigan Quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gillibrand's Gate. I have to try to make some more tea. Oh. To the Alamigan Quarter I go. Dalmasca, James. Dalmasca is a land. It's a, I think, city or province from Final Fantasy XII is like one of the main areas you go to in Final Fantasy XII in the early game. So it's a very big part of Final Fantasy XII. So I was like, oh, okay. Ah, not the home of the dumbass. No. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard the stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up to the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of the steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed far away from the palace as possible. Oh. Okay. Mature maid. You want to hear the old maid stories, do you? Aye, well, most of that I know of Mad King's common knowledge. We'd only seen His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he ordered. And after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was ordered to work there as a loyal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Oof. Big oof. Retired Rugadin. Aye, I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric. Lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, there was a dark chapter in my life. It's one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand up still as statues, not trying to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Ernlon, or Ernold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh boy. Oh no. Yes, I am Ernold. What do you want of me? You would have me dredge up decidedly unsavory memories. Yes, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and public execution of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, one which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If other of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap is it a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Okay. The Mad King is mad. Gotcha. Oof. Spine. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of a fantastic treasure, and found precisely none. It's just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. Oh shit. Alright. We have ads starting soon in about 20 seconds. We're gonna pause. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go make tea,
So I'll be right back. All right, I am back. This is like a mango passion fruit. It's very orange. Very orange. It's looking pretty good though. Excited. Excited for it. There we go. Turned into monsters. And what could he mean by that? This darkness beneath the palace, I wonder. I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prisons, but he said naught of accursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning the yarn? Do you think? Do you believe him, Anayan? His fear seems genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale. Though I'm not sure how that would help us in our search. Okay. Tea too hot right now. Tea too hot. Do not be too hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvold, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive. For this expedition, why are you so intent on finding this treasure?
It wasn't all pretense, I swear it. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamican mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, and took up a knife. Oh. What paint serves to cover the scar?
Oh shit.
In the end, she turned me out to the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo. A feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this, so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With the Odoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Arnvold, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to clear our attentions. Well, Minayan, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnvold's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventuring as your reward? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are mind to hear it.
Yeah. Hell yeah, and I got my accessories. Oh, protein crystals are items, like items. That's strange. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that just instantly replaces all those. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I'm at 336. All right.
Actually, mayhap it'd be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plan, you mean? Good thinking. That was not the exact reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of of Loch Seld. Okay. Yep. So glad I can fly. Fuck walking. Fuck walking this shit. I'm flying everywhere. Everywhere. We're no longer walking here. We're flying here. Fuck walking. I ain't walking ever again. Unless the game forces me to walk. I'm a fly forever. Forgive me. It was not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the Sixth Umbra calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were dry ravines, and thus, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the water began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war, yet its ruins remained the day at the bottom of the Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodric's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and guards know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages which they did not enjoy. Manayan, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arnval and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Okay. Well, if he insists. When you're roaming down in the deep. How far do I have to go, though? Oh, probably over there. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Stone door. Okay, not quite mango. More passion fruit than mango. Actually, more flower taste than mango. You come to worn stone door. Standing temporarily ajar, it would appear you have found an entrance into a subterranean ruins. Manayan, it's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What's the news on your end? And you believe it leads into the ruins? Then I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. See you soon. The drowned city of Scala. Oh, J. Moldva. Okay. That's weird.
How very discreet of J. Molda. Only saw it like a few times. Yeah, the passion fruit one doesn't taste like passion fruit. It tastes more like mango flavored hibiscus. That might be just my tongue's kind of screwed. Maybe I burnt it too many times. Or too much sugar. Good to see you found a way in too, Mine. Right. Then let's go and get our treasure.
Try this.
All right. Wall the wall. 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 There we go. There we go. I do like that they added a lot more duty supports. It's really nice to be able to go through the old content and not be waiting for a queue of actual people. Although the queue of actual people would probably make it faster because people would just be cleaving through this. Okay, there we go. Ooh-wee. That was too many. I'm kind of doing like a pseudo wall-to-wall. I'm not doing full wall-to-wall, but I'm kind of just doing whatever the NPCs can handle so I can get through it faster by wall-to-walling in a way. Because the NPCs are very slow, but you can kind of force them to wall-to-wall mechanics if you're the tank. If you're the DPS, you can also kind of force them to wall-to-wall by just grabbing everything on the way. But this way I can kind of get the dungeon done faster. Okay. There we go. Quick check-in, Cal. How's it going? Pretty good. We're doing the drowned city of Scala. Sorry, I've been mount farming. It's been going well. Hell yeah. We beat Stormblood. Or we defeated Xenos and completed base Stormblood. So now we're kind of on we're onto the post Stormblood content. And working our way slowly to Shadowbringers. There we go. There we go. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Headset's doing some weird stuff. Ooh, stone Phobad. I'm also kind of forcing the NPCs to wall a little bit. There we go. There we go. God, I love Blackest Night. My favorite ability. Just because the ability to just pop down 25% of my max health mitigation tool. Oh. Oh, nice. It's so nice. There we go.
Away with you. My pride.
Woo-wee! Sorry about that. I'm just focusing super hard on not dying as I aggroed everything under the sun. Hi, Oh, god damn. Ooh. The old one. Uh oh. Boom, 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 boom. Sacrifice. Subvert. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. Sacrifice were subservience. Boom, 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 boom. Activate chunk transformation. Oh no! Throw the bomb! I fucked up and I didn't get my own. There we go. Blackest night. There we go. Hell yeah. God, I love doing the blood spiller combo. Oh. Oh no, that face. R.I.P. Alright, we have ads that are going to begin momentarily. So we're going to pause. We're going to pause and wait until the ads are done. I don't know if I like the passion fruit one. It's like a hint of mango, but I don't taste the passion fruit. I don't taste the passion fruit like I should. It tastes more hibiscus than passion fruit, which there's hibiscus in it, so it's like kind of weird. Passion fruit one might just not be for me. There's still plenty of other ones. It's also crazy to see how far I've gone with Gunbreaker and Warrior. Well, with Dark Knight. So like, I can't wait to see what Shadowbringer adds for Warrior. I mean, not Warrior, for Dark Knight. So we'll get Flawed of Shadow, Edge of Shadow. We'll get Living Shadow at 80. And then I think this is from 80 to 90 is Endwalker. Then 90 to 100 is Dawn Trail. Oh. Ooh. Impalement becomes... I mean, Quietus becomes Impalement. Oh. Oh. And then Blood Spiller becomes Scarlet Delirium, Comeuppance, and Torch Cleaver. Oh, no shit. So it becomes a 3-action thing? That's cool. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Where is it? So at level 96. Delirium? Yeah, level 96 Delirium kicks in. Or Scarlet Delirium. And it changes Blood Spiller to Scarlet Delirium. And then we have a 3-hit combo that restores mana on every single one. And it's a combo action. So that's really cool. So you probably go Delirium. Yeah, you probably go Scarlet Delirium by popping Delirium. And then you do the free 3 actions of Scarlet Delirium, Comeuppance, and Torch Cleaver. Instead of doing, like, whatever it is for. Because then you get your 3 out of it. In, like, that combo. That's really cool. Damn. I'm really excited to get there. Sang Beto.
I have my pride. For Abba and Ollie.
Ooh.
Away with you.
You can stack that. Wait, why did he... Oh shit. He transformed back. He transformed back into a human. Instead of a Zangbeto. R.I.P. There we go.
Leave it to me.
The light I can see. R.I.P. Oh, wait a minute. An accursed idol?
Try this!
There we go. There we go. Oh boy. Ooh. God damn. Well, let's see. Roderick Poison Tongue. Kill you all. Here we go. Nice. Okay, that's how that works. I like seeing some of the mechanics come through that kind of start to stack up over time, and you have to kind of build that muscle memory. I like that a lot.
I have my pride.
I do like this.
I have my pride.
I do like this battle music a lot. There we go. Raises a tail.
Away with you.
Oh dear.
Leave it to me.
There we go. Goodbye. Hell yeah. Goodbye, Herodric Poison Tongue. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, I would be sad too. I would be sad too if you just fucking killed a whole bunch of monsters that are actually people that have been cursed. They didn't want to be monsters. It's fucked. Shit's fucked. Yep, not my favorite. The mango passion fruit doesn't do it. Not the one I would go with. It's not because of the passion fruit.
This place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
It's just like the mango. The passion fruit's not there. It's more mango and then hibiscus. So it doesn't have that good taste.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Not really.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
God damn it, Alphino. Get that gold out of your eyes. Get that greed away from your eyes. Look at this Dr. Stone looking guy.
I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Fucking onion haired man right there. But we recovered the lost treasure, which means more money for Amigo. Oh. Arnvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help, I'd reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What? Like how you reeled at the sight of the floating specter? You mean, I wish you could have seen the look on your face, Alphino. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. All jesting aside, we must tell the people the good news. I think Lee should be the first. Seconded. She is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again.
Say hello to Vamar for me. Thanks, Moldova. Now then, there has to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo. So Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? It's this weird weather effect of like Aether in the air. Oh. Oh, it's because there's a storm. Because there's a storm that's very Ramu coded. Whew. There we go. Yeah, it's so weird. It looks like there's Aether flying into the air because of the storm. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna like the answer. We discovered. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people. Well, they didn't have Monet and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it really should go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote it goes towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigan's poor. Gods, if they're as much as you say. Arnwald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route and where to the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for. And that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, and there's one thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything. But I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. A mob's gathering outside headquarters, and they started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just got the riches. What demands are they making already?
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
Oh. Oh.
What's going on?
It's Wardola.
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Hell yeah.
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh. Rauban, my boy.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
What do you mean, who's that? It's the bloody Bull of Alamigo.
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends,
You are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
Smart. Smart, Raubon. Smart.
Share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Hell yeah.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Oh. Hell yeah, Raubon. My boy. Now, what is Fordola up to? Hell yeah. My thanks, Raubon. Listening to the anger, I could feel myself being swept away.
There's a difficult tide to stem. It was the same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to the victory. But now the war is over, all that unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance.
Aye. Not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults, most often, and then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to sink out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. Maybe that time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. Representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I even begin. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own. So we planned a summit of sorts. We even invited the Ananta and the Kirin to participate.
Alamigo stands at a crossroad, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The manner of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings.
Then let's excuse her. Oh, then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself has asked for it to be done. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't be doing that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and be no better than Theodric and Xenos. True.
Begging your pardon, but Might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye. Unforgivable things. But in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstance in which she was born. That's something I can understand. All right. Speak with the prison guard when you are ready. I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned. She will test you. Don't let her emotions color your judgment when she does.
Hello, prison guard. You have the commander's permission to enter then? Yeah. Time to poke Fordola until she gives us an answer. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Fordola. Huh?
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
No, not really.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
Oh, not that either.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
She's an angry little puffball.
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind?
We have ads in like 10 seconds. So we're going to pause. We're going to wait. And we'll be right back. So I'm going to go take a little break. Stretch my back. I'll be right back momentarily. And we'll continue the cutscene. All right, the ads are over. Welcome back.
Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless, relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Oh shit. Memory time. Echoes. What do we see? What do we see? Oh. Why did they give a kid a dagger? Why did they give a little kid a dagger?
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right.
Okay.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Oh.
Father, what did that man call us?
Nothing.
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Wow.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Not the best thing to say to a child. Not the best thing to say to anybody, really, but look, that's a terrible thing to say to a child. Oh. Oh, jeez.
Traitors!
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arm.
God damn.
We're citizens! We have rights!
Ah!
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Ah. Damn.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
That's super fucked. That's super fucked.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
What do you mean? It's the same tattoo as her dad.
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Hmm.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
Well.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
That shit sucks.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Hmm. God damn. So Fardola's entire life has just been her under occupation, under Imperial occupation.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Oof.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Yeah, accidentally. Not intentional.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh. Oh, she's having a little peeksies of my life. Ooh, she's seeing everything I've done.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Nope, not for me. I'm the warrior of light. I have to hold all those burdens on.
They've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How?
for those I have lost, and for those I can yet save.
Damn you. Damn you all.
Mm-hmm. Sucks to suck, doesn't it, Fordola?
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
I've given her plenty to think about now. Now that she's seen my entirety of my journey. Hell yeah. And we get the measure of outreach. Let's go. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Manayan, but the visions only came to me now but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's been having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between those who were born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have an answer for us. General Aldin's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Oh, she must have a great time going back to back to back with visions. Constant fatigue. Oh, ow. There's a Notorium guard. General Aldin is inside, eh? You'll be joining him? Oh, dear. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I took it? Yes. As expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here that might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance, if you have time to lend a hand. Hello, engineer. The device in which Kryl was held seems to be more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices. I've been recording everything of interest. Do you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save the one right here. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Probably to mimic somebody with the Echo. Oh. Ow, my eye. So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility. Operations would be much appreciated, Manayan. Shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimony of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with Aether, siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity, which could provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo. I believe so. Which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldier who guarded Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day, but she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Yseo was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelga's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those of those whose lives she's destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on from now. We have more pressing matters to consider. The result of the experiments if the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, it will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedure, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you are to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. Understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Pain. Oh. Oh, my eyes. Oh. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Aldine is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to the commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced the mob to give up and go home. It made me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do with everything he has settled. I mean, it's his homeland after going the trouble of winning it back. Might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Uldar, or start again in the land of their birth. Manayan, a moment! I am newly returned from Uldar, with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends.
Hell yeah.
An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino. But not everyone's that comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Manan.
R.I.P. Alphino. Every time.
Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Unvold? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for a big meeting. Oh, send Anima my regards, Manan. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return.
Back to Ul'dah. Man, it's been a while since I've been in Ul'dah. Holy shit. Here I go again. Wee.
Maybe I should go back and unlock some stuff, like Omega. The Chamber of Rule.
Man, it must be weird without Raban here. Bartholomew. And your brother. Other Tholomew.
You are expected, my lord. Please proceed.
I love how Bartholomew's twin brother stands right next to him and you never know his name. He's there.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
I have been very busy. Nearly dying.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Oh.
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Okay.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
That's true.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Uh-huh.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
Fair.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Okay.
Wonderful.
So we'll go around Ul'dah and
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Ah. Speak with Nanamo outside the quicksand. Okay. Oh, back to the quicksand. Oh god, I haven't gone to the quicksand in a while. Oh, now I know why it feels weird. My headset's not doing the normal monitoring that it normally does. So it feels like I can't hear anything. It's probably an option to fix that. Ah. I see. I remember that outfit. What do you think of Lyra, the merchant's daughter? This is a disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shone would accompany me, but for the particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I've requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, and every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nald. Hell yeah. What does this unlock? No. Alright. We have ads starting in about, like, 12 seconds, so we're going to pause for ads. We're going to wait. And I'm going to take that moment to kind of figure out what's going on with my audio and my headset. So, we'll be back in a moment. Boop. Alright, so let's see how I can do this. A and C. Is that transparent? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is very weird. How do I do this? Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Testing. Okay. I found the option. There's a thing called transparent mode, which allows the audio to get piped in just a little bit. But it's just enough to where I can hear my voice. So I can... Because, like, normally when you have headsets, you can monitor. I didn't have the ability to monitor with this because I didn't have it manually wired up. But the problem is that like the headset itself has like a noise canceling thing. And it's really unwieldy to try to listen to like my own voice when I'm trying to do a little bit of my voice acting with like the NPCs, because I couldn't hear myself. It sounded quiet and I couldn't get the voice right. But there's a transparency mode, and I didn't know I was able to turn it on, that allows me to kind of hear that now. So I can hear my own voice a lot better now that I have, like, even though I have this on, because before it sounded like I was deaf and I was having a hard time hearing. So that's why I had like the earmuff kind of slightly sticking out of the side, so that my ear wasn't fully encased by the earmuff. So I should be able to hear much better now. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camps in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford the dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate. Not less, as Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You have done your best, Your Grace. Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. You've done your best. Then my best is not good enough. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. God, this feels so much better. Just the ability to hear myself, even if it's like slightly robotic because of the mic. And I don't think it's causing any like issues with you guys. Is it? Because it's not like double piping in my voice. Because it's not capturing my headset, it's only capturing my mic. It's like my main audio thing. It's like, oh boy. Before it was a pain in the ass. Because I couldn't hear anything and it sounded like the room was quiet, but the game was loud, so I couldn't hear myself talk. It was here in this wholly unremarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in Eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if the incident was simply misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raoban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth. He assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the Monitors, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequence my actions would have had on you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience. I will not be used as a pawn in the Monitor's damnable games. Forgive me my outbursts. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and finish the Colosseum. There we go. Aha. The Steps of Nald. Where do they want me to go? Oh, right there. Gladiators Guild. You know, I should go pick up Gladiator. I should do that. I'm gonna pick up Gladiator. You know, 73 levels into my Dark Knight experience, it wouldn't hurt to pick up Gladiator. Welcome to the Gladiators Guild, adventurer. Here, our members train tirelessly with sword and shield so that their names might be one day written in legend.
Is that a flash of interest in your eyes? If you wish to study swordplay, know the admission to the guild is free of charge. I had marked you as a man of action, and I am pleased to see I am not wrong. Now, while you may be familiar with the deadly dance of battle, you are new to us and must begin at the beginning. If you take your place in these hallowed halls, you must be willing and ready to undergo the most rigorous training. You must endure cuts and bruises beyond counting. Like is not for far worse. A daunting prospect, I concede, but there is no other way if you are meant to take the blood. If you are meant to take to the blood sands one day, and why wouldn't you? The Colosseum is the most celebrated place of public entertainment in all of Uldar. Where else can a poor man amass a fortune so vast that one day allows him to claim a seat on the syndicate? Ah, there's not an Uldan alive who isn't inspired by the rise of the self-made man. And there's no truer embodiment of the dream than the gladiator who wins riches and fame with the sword. Throughout his long and storied history, this guild has nurtured countless champions. Our training methods are second to none, and our members ever strive to develop new techniques. If you desire true glory, to fight in triumph, amidst the roar of 10,000 voices, then this is where you belong, adventurer. Think of it. Think of your legacy. And if your soul stirs, join us. I mean, goddammit, you didn't have to tell me. Yes, you didn't have to bait me more. I already conceded to yes, I want to join. What will it be? Will you rise above the masses and inscribe your name in legend? Or will you resign yourself to mediocrity and die in obscurity? A decision you shan't regret. One moment. Make way for Menae and Wakayan. Fresh meat coming through! Now then, before your enrollment can be considered complete, you must present yourself to First Sword Mila. Seek her out and obtain her approval. God damn it. I heard Lulustu. So you're Menae and Wakayan. That's a good name. On behalf of the Gladiators Guild, allow me to welcome you. I'm Mila, Guildmaster here. So you wish to study our arts? I presume you're here. You have your reasons for choosing the sword over all other weapons. Perhaps you think it's easiest to learn. A sword is a simple weapon, but to wield a blade well is anything but simple. For every Colosseum champion to emerge from our ranks, there have been countless disappointments who have failed to achieve greatness. Bear that in mind before you answer me, Menaean, for I do not ask this question lightly. Have you the strength to live by the sword, and if it be your fate, die by it? I mean, yes, I have a great sword, so yeah, I'm gonna live by the sword. Then welcome, Gladiator, to your new home. Take this sword. There are many like it, but this one is yours now. Consider it a gift, if you like. Now wear it on your hip as I do, and show me that you are ready to begin your training.
Okay. Alright, yeah, fine. Gladiator unlocked. Holy shit. It's only been like 73 levels of not having Gladiator. Now I have Gladiator. Look at me. I got a sword and no shields. And all I can do is thrust. First things first. We're going to get this and put it over here. That way we can do that. Yeah. Huh, amazing what a difference a sword can make. Your expression, your posture, you're already brimming with confidence. Let's see if that confidence is warranted, shall we? Just outside the gates of Uldar, you'll find plenty of marmots, hornets, and shrews. Slay 3 of each, and return here when you're finished. Oh, and use your sword, Menaean. I'm a gladiator, and I aim to train you as one. Now go. Man, imagine being... Now I gotta find armor that fits. What would be gladiator-like armor? I mean, the Dark Knight armor is cool. I need something that screams Paladin. Which would be this. Technically. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Sorry, Nanamo. I'm a gladiator now. I gotta go do gladiator things. I'll be back. You see, I kind of wish that, like I said before, I wish Gladiator could turn into Viper or into Paladin. I wish there was that split difference because that would add so much more. Because, like, you have Arcanist that can go into a healer or a DPS, which it starts off as a DPS, so having, like, a tank that could turn into a DPS or stay a tank would be cool. Wow. Also, I get a lot more experience because of my, Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, that's where I want it. Wait a minute. What is that? Increases damage dealt by 25%? Nope. Putting this over here. We want our single target damage to be X to circle to square. And we got the hunting log. I forgot about the hunting log. So we got to do that as well. Nice. Oh yeah, I don't have any mounts. Hold on. Let us set a mount. You know what? Arion. Arion looks like a good mount for us. Very paladin-like. There we go. Plus, we could do our hunting log. So it works out quite well. There we go. Riot Blade. What other hunting logs there are? I forgot that there's hunting logs for every base job. So we already did all of our Marauder, so now we're on Gladiator. Wait. Is there nothing for us over here? I want to get more hunting targets, or the hunting log targets. Ah, there we go. There we go. You know, I like Gladiator already, starting off. Pretty fun. I think it's just like the big damage. It has big damage early on. For like how low level it is. And it has the 1-2 combo. And Total Eclipse is our AoE ability, so we are going to put it over here. Actually, no. Oh yeah, Total Eclipse is cool. What the fuck? Total Eclipse is super cool. What a cool AoE. That's a cool animation. I like that a lot. Damn. I really like that. That is probably like my favorite for like a starting AoE animation. That's sick. Very simple 1-2 at the moment. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Just a quick 10 levels with Gladiator. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's super sick. Hell yeah. That's Cactar. Ladybugs. Hell yeah. There we go. I think that's everything hunting log wise early. There's Earth Sprite, Spriggans, Quirin, and the Dust Mongrel and the Antling Soldiers. God, it's going to be a little bit before we get gear. I forgot. Leveling means getting gear as well. Which is why I like Palace of the Dead, because Palace of the Dead, you don't need gear, and you can just level. You can just kind of do it. So let me go back to the Gladiator Guild. Where are you? Gladiator. There we go. Sorry, Nanamo, I'm busy. Don't mind me. Welcome back, Manane. I take it you've dispatched the beasts with ease. With every swing and thrust, you gain valuable experience. You must remember and reflect on each one if you are able to, if you are to recognize and eliminate the deficiencies in your technique. Your training under me shall continue once
The haft sits so snugly in your hand that you cannot imagine holding aught else. Till then, Manayan. Ah, you mean now? Ah. Manayan, I take it your sword have become better acquainted. Then I will now instruct you on another fundamental aspect of what it means to be a gladiator, commanding opponents' attention. As gladiators, we are trained to engage the enemy at close range, weathering their attacks as we deliver our own. However, there are times where we must do battle alongside allies whose talents are not the same as our own. In such a situation, your role is not to slay the enemy in front of you, but rather to defend the man beside you. We do so by enticing the enmity of our opponents through attacks and techniques designed to incite their hatred. You must learn to draw the enemy's attention to yourself and trust in your stout constitution to endure. In doing so, you protect your weaker comrades who would otherwise perish. To help you better understand this, there's a task I would have you perform. It just so happens that Momodi of the Quicksand has requested our assistance. A gang of Lominsan marauders have paraded into town and begun harassing people outside our establishment. Men like these prey on the weak, but will turn tail and flee at the first sign of defiance. You need not resort to violence. It would suffice to show them that you are not afraid of them and will not tolerate their behavior. Seek out the Lominsans and make your presence known to me by bellowing, "Face me, Marauder." In this way, you will protect the people of Uldar as you would your allies in battle. So I just gotta yell at people? And type /me? Face me! Face me! Face me! Yeah, no, I'm good. Alright, I've had my fun. Sorry. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand so obvious an injustice and demand to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned that the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winning purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the Syndicate. Then I had my blade. Oh. The memories. The memories. Coming back to me. Raubon with 2 arms? Oh my god. Prime Raubon. Oh, he didn't even have 2 swords yet. He just had a shield and sword. Oh no, he had the second sword. He just didn't use it. Hell yeah. This is where he pulls out the second sword. Oh, never mind. See? See, Raubon's the perfect example of a Viper. Of like gladiator to Viper. He has 2 swords. He has sword and shield. He can go from sword and shield to 2 swords. It should have gone Gladiator Viper. Changed my mind. Gladiator should have gone into Viper and Paladin.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
R.I.P.
You're the one who needs looking after, Master Shump.
Good old Master Shump.
promise made.
Hell yeah.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who deeply care for well-being, of course. Papashan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Money! We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Swan for long. And there are other places I would visit. To the Azernath Ossuary. Oh, alright. We have ads in about 10 seconds, so we're going to pause. We're going to take a little break. We're going to get up and stretch, and we'll be right back. So I'll see you all in a little bit. The ads are over. Welcome back. Let me just do some, Let me just do some stuff real quick. Line out. Audio output stream. Audio output. Wireless. Audio options. I'm just going to go back to my noise canceling.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 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 testing. Wow, okay. That's strange. Having it at transparent level 10, it sounds like it's a mic. It sounds like I'm not even hearing my natural voice, it just sounds like a mic. 9, 6, okay. So like, having it at 1, it feels like I can't hear. At 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 is where I had it before. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 sounds like it's piped in. Testing, 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 testing. All right, I'll leave it at 7. There we go. Okay. Much better. Just because I want to hear myself, but... Ooh, ooh. Ow. I want to hear myself, but I want to not have it sound weird, so that way I can get my voice as accurate as possible. Get my voice as accurate as possible for when I'm doing my voice acting bits. Also, oh boy, my back just had like a twinge of pain, and I don't know where it came from. Ugh. Okay. Well, time to lean back and not stand up. Like, sitting up straight, I just had my back have a twinge of pain while sitting up straight. Oh. Alright. I gotta switch over to the gladiator so I can tell these people to fuck off. What? You're blaming me because the little shite shat its own pants? Well, bugger, Well, bugger. I'm a bugger you too. Alright. Alright, pant shitter. I see. Address me. You know your friend's here was a 12's damn cheat. Thinks he can charge us more because we're foreigners, but he'll get his own back. Mark me words. Oi, come on now. He was disrespecting me proud Seawolf heritage. Fine, I'll leave the bastard be, but we ain't finished. Man, 190 health. The hell's your problem? Maybe she likes her men rough. What are you supposed to be? A blood and maid servant? Ah, it don't matter. You've gone and spoiled the mood. Wow, what an asshole. You know, good thing. Good thing I spoiled the mood. Fucking clap that guy into 2 pieces. Wait, why is it recommending me do It Could Happen to You? Why? I'll save that for my lower level character when I want to do some lower level quests to unlock stuff, but also get XP. It's weird that it would recommend that. Especially in like the same area that it would recommend as like a job quest. But I will go over here and I will teleport over there. Because I'm lazy. I don't want to run. There we go. Thaumaturgy. When the calamity threatened Raubon, Raubon led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis would have the power to rouse the 12. Since the day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflecting upon my choices, and I ask myself if I am fulfilling my duty as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, and with Ala Mhigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Oh! Already, many displaced Ala Mhigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I made a small contribution, an artisan's school in Ralga's Reach, for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to locate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Might you ask a member of the Syndicate for advice? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? Ah, well, he is a most generous man. If something of an eccentric, let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent into the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only glad to receive us. Wait, if I did the Mandeville Saucer questline, or not the Mandeville, but the... That's why. You must first accept or previously completed the quest. It could happen to you. Fuck! That's why it's recommending it to me. Well, I know what I must do now. I must switch back to a gladiator and do some leveling. So that way I can go do It Could Happen to You and still get some benefits on top of that. Because I want to get the XP. Damn it, every time. Like, unless it'll let me take it at a lower level, I'm gonna have to level up. Go back to the Adventurers Guild. We'll complete this quest. We'll do more hunting logs. Level up Gladiator to 15, I think. And then we should be good to go.
Just who the hell do you think you're speaking to, maggot? I'm Farmore, the Driven, and me and my blood marauders have reaven so long, mothers scare their children with tales about us. Don't believe me words? Then I'll let my axe do the talking.
Oh shit, is he gonna fight me? Is he gonna fight me now? Oh, this is lively, even for the quicksand. You two gonna put a show for us? Oh.
What's this? Another goddamn fool? Show some respect when you talk to. Farmore the Driven, leader of the troop of bloody mummers as such. I heard you. The first time. Your voice carries quite well. And unless you want me to split your skull with my axe, you better.
Now that's a sword.
That sword? It couldn't be frenzy. But only the sword of Nald would... Bloody hells, it's you! You know, I've never been one to stand back and watch. Mind if I join the fun? Beg your pardon, sir. Why do they always do that? Ah, looks like it's just you and me. Standing up to little Minson was quite brave of you, and quite foolish. I think like you, gladiator, name's Aldous, and I'd like to buy you a drink, but I'm afraid I just spent the last of my coin. I used to be a young gladiator like you. Back then, well, that's hardly a concern to you. These days, I'm just an explorer of the unexplored, a seeker of as-yet unknown experiences. Like that beautiful stranger keeping my bed warm right now. Gods, I've missed the city. This wonderful desert jewel of debauchery and sin. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. What a weirdo. Oh, look at this bunny boy. Look at this twink. I see he has the hair and the ears and the tufts, but he doesn't have the tattoo. He's got the red eyes though, so you know, he's like Twink Supreme. Oh, hey, Radovid. Another twink joins. Another twink joins. Maybe he's a twank as well. I swear, if I hadn't seen Aldous with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it was him. Everyone here thought he died years ago. Listen, Manayan, do me a favor and don't tell Mila about meeting Aldous, alright? She doesn't need this sort of drama. Well, why? Well, let's just say some folk ain't good for one another. Well, time to go back. That's the wrong door. I'll start going out and hunting all the logs and leveling up. That way I can finish my gladiator stuff, and so I can pick up It Can Happen to You and the Manderville questline. Because I haven't done the Manderville questline. And I think it'd be very, very funny if I did that. I'm already heard of your exploits at the Quicksand, Manayan. You did well to send those marauders packing. I wish I could say we've heard the last of them. Alas, we're receiving reports of an axe-wielding raider assaulting merchants traveling through Scorpion Crossing. And it seems words will not suffice after all. I want you to finish what you've begun, Manayan. Head to the Western Thanalan and see that Framferal, the Driven, and all those who had shared in his crimes never trouble the people of Udon again. Aw, man. Do I have to? Do I have to kill him? You know what, fine. If I must, I will delete him. Is there anything over here that I could fight that'll level me up? Aha! There we go. There we go.
They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring my goods back to me, I beg of you. Man, who does that? R.I.P. Marauder. You fucked with the wrong person. It sucks that fight or flight is 60 seconds. I returned from unexpected tech issues. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm leveling up the my gladiator and also doing some Manderville questline. So like 2 birds with 1 stone. Aha. Because I didn't do the Manderville questline, and I probably should. All right. Blackbrush, Western Thanalan, no, Central the Clush, Horizon's Edge for the Dusty Mongrel. Okay. Dusty Mongrel. There we go. Now I can AoE him. God, I love the AoE animation for this. God damn it. I did not have the health or healing to be dealing with that. I was like, yeah, I'll just AoE him down. Oh yeah, I'm level 8. They're all level 10. Fuck. There we go. Also, the ability to mitigate, I don't have that much as a gladiator because, you know, I'm low level gladiator. There we go.
There we go. The pasties. Hell yeah. Okay, where am I gonna going? Black brush? My armor is just getting swapped out slowly. Slowly but surely. Oh, another one. There we go. There we go. Fate's done. Let me return to that merchant. Luckily, though, it won't take us long to get to 15, and then we can just go do the, It Can Happen to You quest. They tore me from my saddle and took everything I own. Bring me my goods back, I beg ya. 12 bless you, adventurer. If it weren't for you good men like you, I'd never leave home. Hell yeah. Let me teleport to Blackbrush. That way I can go get the rest of my log, and then eventually it'll kick over into the level 20 log, and then I keep going all the way there, and then once I do that, I'll be able to kick it into the next log, and essentially just level up really, really fast through the logs. Also, what do I get for actions and traits? Shield Bash at level 10. Wow. Level 1? Nothing. Level 94? Something. Level 98? Something else. I love that I have to wait until 94 and 98 to get any other traits because I'm a gladiator. There's nothing for gladiator. It's all paladin. Insanity. Rage of Halone. Iron Will. Iron Will is my my defensive. Or not my defensive, it's my enmity generation. Shield Bash is a stun. Shield Lob is my my ranged attack. It's like Unmend. Rage of Halone is my third attack, and my Sentinel is my other defensive, and then Circle of Scorn is my other AoE. Nice. Let me see hunting log. Central Thunderland, Blackbrush, Spriggan, and Quirin. Wait, the Antling Warriors... Should be some Antlings that count. Not the Sentry. Which one of them counts? Yeah, regardless, I gotta go to Blackbrush anyways. Gotta fight Spriggans. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these. I should have gone here long ago. Marvelous mutable materia. And let me guess, Swinbros is, materia creation.
What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not. Though the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Though faithful service, the arms and armor we have used come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. That spiritual energy can draw out and convert it into materia. A special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you.
Wow. Unfortunately, it's locked. Because I'm not level 19. Alright. The fact that I'm not able to find... There you are. Oh, we have ads soon. In about 4 seconds, so we're going to pause. Once I beat this antling soldier. There we go. We have ads and we're going to pause for ads. We're going to wait. So I'll be right back momentarily. I'm going to use the restroom. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. Oh god, the game has been saying too high. For a little bit now. There we go. Oh. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Come on, Riot Blade. we go. Now, what do we need on the hunting log? Just these two. Central Thanalan Blackbrush. Central Thanalan Blackbrush. Although I haven't seen them. It's supposed to be over here. It might be in the tunnel? No, because it says Blackbrush. So they would be up here. So actually, let me go back through. Let me see if I can find them. Kieran and Spriggans. Which I know that they're in the dungeon itself. So it'd be easy to just do the dungeon. But if they say they're available, they should be around. Like outside of the dungeon. They shouldn't be just in the dungeon. Unless they specifically call out that they're in a dungeon. Usually they do. Man, I only got like 2 abilities right now. This shit sucks. I don't have enough, I don't have enough role quest stuff to do anything. Oh, wait a minute. Just to get it there, out and about. Oh no. Fucker. Damn it. I was hoping that my chocobo would heal me instead of fucking fighting the thing. Nope. My chocobo was not healing me. He's like, I'm just gonna go kick the fuck out of this boss and let you die, and then I'll heal after you're dead. God damn it. Back to more donuts I go. Yay. Blackbrush. Look at that guy. Wow. Okay. What am I not getting? It should be near Blackbrush. Like, this is the area that they should be in. I love that for him. I love that he sat there and looked at me and was just like, what do I do? What do I do? Just fucking watch me die. Just let me get pecked. Just let me get fucking pecked to death. That's cool. Thanks. Thanks, Chocobo. You're doing a fantastic job. Very good job, Pepper. You are certainly something. It's probably because they only have Chocobo regen and they don't have Chocobo cure. Yeah. I need to... Can I respec her? I don't know if I can respec her. Oh, we have to level her up. So we're gonna go back to Black Brush for the third time. Hopefully not die for the third time. And I need to find where these guys are. Because it says Black Brush, and I do not believe them. Malger here. Maybe if I just go do the dungeon? What dungeon is this? Oh, it's Cutter's Cry. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, I'm gonna beat this guy's ass. It's payment. God, having only access to 2 abilities. Oh my god, this is awful. As a Dark Knight, I get to Hard Strike and Siphon Strike, Hard Strike and Siphon Strike, Hard Strike and Siphon Strike. Owie. There we go. Does that even count? Hold on. Companion. 87,774. Oh yeah, that counts. Okay, so I can earn some points for Pepper by just popping in. Hey, Saki, how's it going? There we go. Leveling up my Chocobo at the moment. Turtle. Turtle, turtle. Not the turtle. Not the turtle. There we go. No, get back over here. What are you doing? There we go. Okay, so I can level them up. I just have to find more fates. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. So how many did she get now? Rank 5, 13,000. Okay, so she's leveling up. I just have to have her kill things with me. That's the problem. Takes forever. And once I get her a Choco Cure. Choco Medica? Damn. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta get her healing up and then I gotta get her attack up. Where is that? Really? Oh, wait. Wait. The black brush is probably that too. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. That's probably where they are. Yep, that's where they are. Wow. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me set Iron Will. To that. Okay. That makes more sense. Oath Gauge. And I don't have a shield, so I can't shield bash. Ooh, actually, I could farm here with Pepper. There we go. Free stance. Yeah. Oath Gauge. Iron Will's in effect. Cool. Okay. There we go. Because they're getting points, which is what I want. I want them to rank up. Nice. Nice. And the last one should be somewhere around here. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, I'm doing a lot more damage now. There we go. Hell yeah. Level 11. Now just gotta find those little guys. Because this is considered the black brush still.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Saki, for the one month of Prime. Oh yeah.
And barbecue sauce.
You enjoy my notification noise. I've recorded everything myself. Fuck. Where the fuck is this thing? Hold on. Notification noise needs more turtle. All right. You know, just for you, I will make a turtle. A turtle. I'm so aggravated. I can't find this enemy. I'm trying to find the Spriggans, and I don't know where they are. Is this considered black brush still? Oh, I think it is. Shit. Where are you, Spriggan? There you are. There you little shits are. There you go. Done. Hell yeah. We have finished the hunting log. Now we're on to the next one. Any black brush? Please be summon black brush. That'd be nice. Damn it. Of course. Oh, we can go to the clutch. Yet another super easy night tonight. I'm a bit suspicious. I'm not normally this easy this time of year. That might be a prelude to something far worse. Maybe it's going to be like Black Friday / other things that are going to be crazy. I hope not. It sounds like it. There we go. I just gotta get to level 15 so I can do It Could Happen to You and actually acquire the XP from it. Although I could just do it on my other my Dark Knight. I would rather kind of save the quest XP for what it's supposed to be for, and not just waste it. There we go. Giant turtle. Is there another giant turtle? Not quite. Also, Pepper's gonna get me, gonna get all the experience. Oh shit, look at that dude. Oh, thank you. Alright, hunting log, let's see. Is there any in the clutch? Cockneal cactar. Cleaver guard? A Cavarian guard? Oh, okay. Must be like further away. I'm just hoping that everything decides to show up the week I'm gone. Make it not my problem. Yeah. Let's hope it just becomes not your problem. And it's someone else's job to deal with. So cactar. There they are. There we go. Alright, right blade. There we go. All I have to do is just have Pepper with me at all times, and I'll be getting more XP. I just forgot that I should have her out. There we go. And the Cavarian guard. Low blow. God damn it. Stop putting that over here. There we go. There we go. Just... Ooh. Oh, is it doing the thing again? It's doing the chat's doing the thing again. Chat's doing the thing again where it just like refreshes into a new chat every time. Having the issues and I don't like it. Oh, okay. Nice. Please, Chocobo Cure. Thank you. And I'm gonna sit on that, and we're gonna focus on healing. Let me check. Did it swap it? No, it didn't. Okay, it's being weird. Chat's being weird again. Not you, but the software. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on, sorry. Okay, I see why. It's Kik's messages are not coming through like they should. Thank you. I don't know why it's doing this. All right, we have ads momentarily in about 9 seconds. So it's like the chat feed is not showing up correctly, which means I'm going to have to make a custom doc. Hold on. Let me see if I already have this. All right, while we have ads, I'm going to make a custom doc real quick for Kik so that way I don't lose this. So chat, pop out. Copy. That. Doc. Custom browser doc. Kik. Chat. I'm gonna put that into the chat bar there. There we go. Okay. So I have a Kik chat now set up as a custom browser doc. So that way, if the multi-chat fucks up, I can at least still interact with y'all and not have it just disappear. No, it's not logging me out. It's just the multi-chat's not... it keeps having an issue where it says new chat. And I think it's every time Kik on the Kik end that I was getting chats from people. Because I just missed all the chats from Arashi. And the one from Punny. From like the most recent ones. Oh shit, I'm getting attacked. Hold on. So there we go. It's working now, but like it kept saying new chat and not showing me the actual chat. It was fucking up a little bit. So I reset it. There we go. Hi, Lethal. How's it going? So sorry about that. We have ads. Let me get into a safe spot. Try relogging all accounts after stream. I was having the same issue with Atom with just Twitch. Yeah. Well, I also just have their chats. How's your new class going? So I'm picking up Gladiator and leveling it up because there's some quests that I gotta do. And I'm trying to mostly it could happen to you because I'm at post Stormblood stuff, so I'm like, oh, I gotta pick up the Manderville quest where I talk to Godbert, but I also gotta do Manderville stuff, so like, oh, I should pick this up. Why is it? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, I'll get the Gladiator, level it up to 15, so when I pick up It Could Happen to You, I get the XP for my Gladiator, and it's not wasted. So that's what I'm doing. Which is kind of silly. I should have just gone through and got through it already, but eh. I'm gonna level up Gladiator anyway, so I might as well pick it up and just do it. So that's what I'm doing. Footfalls and Horizon's Edge. Yeah, we'll go to Horizon. Once I hit 15, I'll pop over, get the quest, and then complete it, and then swap it back over, and just do the main story quest. Because it's one of those, it requires it to be done. Plus, I want to try Gladiator eventually. Especially for Endwalker. I might want to play Gladiator, Paladin into Endwalker. So we'll see. See how I feel. Currently, I like Dark Knight a lot. So I'm going to be sticking with Dark Knight for all Shadowbringers. Oh, wait. What am I looking for again? Bombs and Copper Goblin. Oh. There's probably a dungeon nearby. AKA the Copperbell Mines. Have you eaten food? IRL or in-game? In-game? No. Let me do that. IRL, I had spaghetti not too long ago. So I've eaten. I forget because I have so many like XP sources. Like I have the ring that gives me more XP because I'm below 30, below 60. I have the earrings that give me more XP because I'm below 90. Like I have a bunch. Now I gotta go fight the regular bombs. Yeah. Damn it, I don't think that counted. No, okay. Okay, it did count. We just need a normal bomb. That guy, there he is. Give me that. Give me that bomb. Give me that bomb. Your bomb is mine. There we go. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh my god, finally, gloves. I should also upgrade my weapon. You know. Can't just sit on a level 1 sword forever. Footfalls, footfalls. Dry bone, Sandgate. Yeah. What's that, Western? There we go. Yeah, food will always tack on more. That's true. I forgot. Plus the XP I'm gaining, I want to level up my Chocobo, because I have not done that. I've been forgetting about it. And my Chocobo needs to level up so I can upgrade her and buff up her abilities. All right, AoE. Like, I just got Chocobo Cure for the first time. There we go. There we go. I would also recommend picking up guild heists. They also help. I'm not sure how much. I have not done guild tests or any guild or like the Lev quests. I have not picked up any of those, and I should. I've been neglecting those forever. It'd probably help. There we go. Level 14, almost level 15. I do them at a +4 difficulty. Levis can also help, but I would recommend selling the gear from it. I usually take the gear, and if it's... What is it? If the gear has, like, good looks, I will put them into my glamour stuff. But if they don't, I just go and sell them to the... for guild seals, or yeah, I sell them for seals. As you can see, it's why I have 43,000 company seals. Because I'm just like, I have this gear already. Dump it, dump it into the company expedition bullshit. I'm just like, yeet it into the sun. I probably could just sell it for Gil. That'd probably be the smart way to do it. Alright, what do I need now? Sandgate, dry bone, footfalls. I think bounties count as well. Ooh. Wait. I can craft glamour prisms? Really? Are you kidding me? Oh shit. Alright. Oh, that's another quest I gotta get. When I hit level 15. Momentarily. That's sick. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Level 20 bogeys. I'm gonna leave. They're level 20. I need to do them one at a time. And not AoE them down like dummies. Oh my god, is my Chocobo able to heal me now? Good, good. I'm just gonna go switch to a Dark Knight so I can clear this out. Actually, I'll switch to Gunbreaker so I can clear this out. Yeah. There we go. Might as well learn the new Gunbreaker and get some XP for them. I would join you, but my boss would be mad at me if I did. That's fair. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Wow. The gauge for the Gunbreaker when you're not at level is just nothing. It is just Royal Guard. It's so funny. Hey, at least I got a combo that heals me every 2 hits. I was gonna heal, but I like to finish Dawn Trail. Yeah, no worries. I just finished Stormblood, so I'm getting through the Stormblood post content. So I'll be at Shadowbringer soon. And then if I keep up this pace, I might get to Endwalker and Dawn Trail by like halfway through the next month, which is kind of crazy how fast I've been progressing. There we go. Okay, back to my gladiator. That's what I wanted. These guys. Like, I could do that, but I can't take on 3 of them at once. Oh, let me tag that, so you're gonna kill it. It didn't count. Son of a bitch, it didn't count. It didn't count because that guy pulled the aggro from me. Oh, maybe. Hmm. There we go. Wow, that cure is abysmal. But at least it's a cure. Oh, okay. There we go. Did I tell you about the free chat overlay I found recently? Still gotta refine the original clip from where I learned about it. No. I did not see anything about that. Okay. Not Ul'dah, not the goblet. Where do I go next? Central? Eastern? It might be Eastern. Or Southern. Broken Water. Xanarak. No, Eastern Thanaland. Yeah, Eastern Thanaland. And Drybone. There we go. I'm doing the hunting logs, yeah. So I'm currently running through all the hunting logs. Just so I can level. Because it's pretty fast leveling. Like, hunting logs are probably the fastest leveling I've ever had. Because you just run through the gauntlet, you do them all, and then you level up. To the next level, pretty much. Hell yeah. How you doing, Rosalina? Oh, there they are. Tuco. Oh, God. Okay, good. I still have my food buff. Oh, God. Every time it's like, miss. There we go. There we go. Ready? Ready? I don't know. There we go. Provoke. Okay. So let me move that. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Now it completes the guy. So now we're level 15. I don't have to complete it all the way. What? I can go back and do It Could Happen to You and get the full XP for that, and then switch back to being a Dark Knight, level 73 Dark Knight, and going through the story. Hold on, let me see. Oh, shit. Thank you, Shizuka-san, with the rate of 52 viewers. I did not notice. I did not notice. My overlay was not showing that you rated. Holy shit. Welcome on in. We're running through, I'm currently running through leveling up my gladiator so I could get some free XP. Hell yeah. Okay, so now I can do this quest. Because we just finished Stormblood, and we're kind of running through the rest of Stormblood post-main. And we have to do some quests that I did not pick up. So I figured, hey, I might as well do this. Wait a minute, it doesn't earn me XP, does it? Fuck. It just earns me gil. That was pointless. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do that. At all. I wasted so much time leveling up this gladiator. Just because I was like, oh, I could get some XP and I don't want to waste the XP. And I didn't need it. It just gets me gold. Or gil. What a waste of time. Fuck! Well, you know what? Hey, whatever. I got my gladiator to 15, so I'll take it. That's just great. Damn it. I was like, oh yeah, I should have read the quest description. It probably would have been, you know, important to do that. Oh well. Airship landing I go. You know, I probably spent like an extra hour I didn't need to doing that. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. This is a reception desk for flights bound for Mandeville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask you to submit your ticket for inspection. Ahem. You do have a ticket, yes? Yup. It appears that everything's in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next ball. Shall I reserve a seat for you? We just got done fighting a level 100 extreme boss for a mount. Everyone got the mount except one person in our group. We did 20 runs in 4 hours. Holy shit! Damn. That's a lot of runs. But that sucks. That sucks that one person didn't get the mount. That's like RIP. Also, I haven't done the Gold Saucer yet, and I should have done that. I should have done that. There we go, okay. Yeah, Gold Saucer time. Yeah, they have done the boss like 70 times and still haven't gotten them out. Oh, rip. Well, I have to do the Gold Saucer for a quest in Stormblood. Because I didn't do that. I didn't unlock the Gold Saucer at all on this character. And I was like, oh, I probably should. And it's a requirement for this quest, so I'm doing it now. You know, level 73 Dark Knight. And I'm just now getting to the Gold Saucer. It's fine. Hell yeah. Oh god. You know, I kind of wish every dungeon had an intro like this. There's just random bits in the dungeon, and then it just eventually scrolls back to the beginning. I mean, I do like the normal dungeon scroll of, like, throughout the whole dungeon and then back. All right. Yay, I got my gold reward, my guild reward. It had no XP tied to it. I had no reason to do that. I had no reason to level that gladiator, but I did. Fuck. There we go. Well, it is what it is. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I should probably talk to them.
Welcome, honored guests, to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams ever but a card or chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you may enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your personage.
Hell yeah, thank you for the follow, Goku Black.
Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take the opportunity to thank you for your choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you.
There's a lot of girls with with bunny ears, and this is funny. There's not a lot of VRs. It's just everybody with VR-like ears. This is weird. Oh, shit. Auto run. Oh. Coming from the raid? Hell yeah. I've heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Cuthbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Oh, but I like the gaudy temptations. I like the gamba. I'm very bad at the gamba, but I like the gamba. Oh dear. They gotta look presentable, you know? Yeah.
Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is your main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini jackpot, acquire and redeem Mandeville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandeville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only happy to answer. But first, if I may direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find the Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest birds against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is a sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in the Minion Square, and the Lord of the Minion Tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles of honor and glory. Now, where were we? Oh yes, the Mandeville Gold Saucer points, which simply MGP as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here besides me can tell you more, including how about to go acquire some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour.
Hell yeah. Actually, I'm getting super distracted. I should just go this way. You know, I should go get lost and find Nanamo. Wherever Nanamo went. And get the Aetherites. Oh, there's so many Aetherites. Oh, the Aethernets. Oh, there are so many areas to go to. Gatekeeper. Hell yeah. No, we have ads starting soon, so we'll be pausing for ads in a little bit. Wait, can I just do this? Man, I'm broke. I don't have enough MGP. Never mind, I can't do that. Damn it. I was like, oh, maybe I could do a little Gamba, you know, on the way. Nope. I have no money. Oh. There we go. Okay, I go lay down now. Have a good rest. Have a good one, Shiko-zen. Have a good rest. Thank you for stopping on by, and I hope you have a good one. Have a good sleep. All right, we're paused for ads, so we're gonna wait. So on the Twitch end, we have ads that pop up every 30 minutes on Twitch. So I like to keep it in parity with Kick and YouTube, and I will pause the whole game for ads. We'll wait as the ads are playing. And once they're done, it's usually like 2.5 minutes for the ads. And then once the ads are done, we'll go back to the game. Let's see. Hell yeah. Have a good one, Raven. Oh. All right, and we're paused for ads for about a minute and a half now. Just about. Oh, man. Oh! There's a stream for the Crystalline Conflict Regional? Oh, shit. I didn't even know they do the streams, like, they post the streams in the game. Powered by Logic Cool G, quarterfinals day 1. Oh. That's so funny. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh. God, I've been having so much fun with Dark Knight. This is my first time tanking, for all you that have stopped by and don't know. I have been playing as a Dragoon since 1.0, but this is not my account that's from 1.0. This is my second account because I lost the original email for my first account, so I still have the disc for the original Final Fantasy XIV, but I don't have any of my characters from it. So I'm playing on this account that I've been playing since the beta of the PS4 beta, and I've been playing as Dragoon ever since. It's been a while since I played the game, probably about like roughly a few years. I want to say like 5 or 4 years since I played. So I'm back on playing as a tank for the first time, because I've been playing Dragoon the entire time. And so I'm kind of learning how to tank and having fun tanking because I've never tanked before. All right, ads are over. Welcome back. Like I've never tanked before, and so learning how to tank in this game has been a fun venture because I've learned that it just feels like DPS, but in a good way. I'm not too stressed out about tanking like I thought I would be, because I used to play like EverQuest 2. And tanking there was a little bit more stressful because there was a lot more buttons to push, and I feel like this is a lot easier. Ah, I believe this is where we're to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we wait his coming? I mean, I guess. I guess we're gonna wait. Also, my character is a twink bunny boy. A twank, one might say.
My apologies, Your Grace.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the Sultana herself comes calling, there is no more important engagement.
I don't even know how Godbert would sound. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them from that suffering. What advice would you have me on the matter, and how it might best be distributed?
The unusual circumstance of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice is to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamegan's refugees is terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically. I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you have done for Garabani's displaced, I thought you were the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, my Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man, I fear. However, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not?
I think I see where Godbert's coming.
For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden, should they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo. It is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill.
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Uldar.
Excellently so. Such an agreement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
Words are hard. Words are very hard sometimes. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. So I don't know. Is she gonna go? Oh, there was XP. But the XP was not for the gold saucer. The XP was for the Sultana's quest. Damn it. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. By standing about lamenting my naivety, will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Manayan, you have perchance acquired with any successful merchant, or acquainted with any successful merchants. If my attempts at philanthropy is obligated to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. I know of a few. Oh. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenar Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetherite in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Manayan, and a swift one, if you please. How does she know that I travel that fast? Is it just common knowledge that we can just travel everywhere that fast? That it's only adventurers that can go that fast? Huh. That's funny. Might be because of just how much Aether we have. And from how strong we are as adventurers. We just kind of soak that shit up. Alright, where is Hancock? Is they at the Ruby? They're at the Ruby. Oh, Hancock! I'm back!
Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices?
Yep, yes I will be.
Manayan, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business?
I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Manayan, I have you to thank for this recognition, I'm sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered.
But why settle for a low apprentice when you could have had the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise her grace than Chairman Lolorito, the man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garden robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitable neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Manaean, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Oh, boy. Oh, no, I gotta go back to Nanamo. I was like, oh, man, I could use that Waking Sands Aetherite tickets that I have like 70 of. They give you like 70 or 80 in the beginning of the game, and you just never use them all. You just have them sitting and burning a hole in your pocket. But I'm going to hold on to them, and I'm going to use them whenever I have a chance to. Whenever the game makes me go to the Waking Sands, I will use them. There we go, Nanamo. Welcome back, Manaean. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? He told me to go to Lolorito. With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarist at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well. I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Yeah, I don't blame her. She literally almost died. And I think Lolorito is the reason. Oh, shit. Oh, they just teleported me to Waking Sands. That's bullshit. I have tickets. I have tickets. Let me use my tickets. I have 61 Vesper Bay Aetherite tickets. Let me spend them. Don't take away my chance to spend them. I mean, I guess I could sell them for 100 gil. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work, then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Okay. No. Oh, that room.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Poor taste. Poor choice of words. God damn it. Oh my god, he has to leap to get onto that chair. He's like, ugh, whole body into that leap. Oh. Nice try.
You have made your point.
Nice try.
'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Oh my god, face reveal? Wow.
There. Would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Called out. She can't hide from him.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
His eyes look so glazed over.
Simply put,
and gold.
I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
Okay.
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Yeah, how can we make the most profit?
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
God damn it, I want to know. I want to know the gritty details. How do you make money?
To summarize,
Oh.
in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Yeah.
The settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees, which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment.
Shit, I don't, fuck. Shit. Okay. Alagana, if I remember correctly, Alagana was a mining town. They had a quarry that was besieged by monsters, but their stone was used for rebuilding. Or their stones were used for building the castle. So anything that would probably help rebuild the entirety of the town would be a boon to Alagana. Plus, it would help rebuild Alamigo. I don't remember what Aligiri was. And the Sultry. The Sultry was more... what was it? Actually, no, the Sultry was abandoned. But it used to be essentially a water treatment / salt mining, salt distribution. So like for anything food related, the Sultry would be fantastic. But I think Alagana would be best because of all the stone that can be quarried. Actually, no, because they don't have refrigerators to salt. Ah, there's so many choices. There's so many choices. Oh. You know what? We're gonna go with the Sultry and see what happens.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
Mm-hmm.
I know the Sultry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
Okay, food related. I was correct.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
I got it.
Local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
Yep. So, like, the reason...
This bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as Your Grace desired.
Nice.
A deal is struck then.
Hell yeah. So, like, the reason why I went with that is because, like, Alagana and Aligiri, they're already Alamigan people in there. They're already running their own town. The Sultry is the only one that's essentially abandoned. And having an abandoned place that could not only be turned into a village again, and also have a profitable, like, venture with the salt. Because salt for the gourmands, but also salt for preservatives for food. And salt being used in alchemical formulas for alchemy. I would figure the Sultry would be the best place for the people to go to because it's pretty much abandoned. Whereas the other two would be towns that were already had people there trying to work to restore it. And just sending a trading company to go in and kind of make profit off of them might not be the best. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lord Lolarito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Minayan. I could not have done it without you. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take that, actually. Money! Of course. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Minayan, I would ask you to convey the details of our negotiation to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Alright. Back to Alamigo. Hell yeah. I need to go back to the Alighieri again. I don't remember Alighieri. I was like, wait a minute. What was going on with Alighieri? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Wait, let me double check. Where is Alighieri? Mount Yorn. Oh, yeah. Alighieri is a little imperial settlement. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. No, the Sultry was the right pick. Because Alighieri and Alagana are kind of like self-sufficient at this point, and fucking with their mojo wouldn't be good. But Sultry was abandoned. So that is the best part to go to. Minayan, you're back. What did Nanamo? Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raoban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolarito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I would like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolarito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kukani never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss the proposal with the Sultry's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Wat thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Minayan? I might need you to fill in the detail. Then I shall come as well. Should Wat wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finance may prove useful. Hell yeah. Off to the Sultry. So wait a minute. Would my other options be possible? Is it actually a branching quest line? Or is it just gonna... Or would have just been like, I don't think that's the right choice, try again. I don't think that's the right choice, try again. Like, would it have done that? Or did it actually have a branching quest line choice?
Never thought the day would come when these gates were opened at all. Oh, you wish to pass through?
I'm curious now. I'll have to look it up later. I'm wondering if there's like a branching quest line for this. Because if so, that'd be cool. That'd be nice. Be like, all right, my choice actually has a different outcome. And not just, well, we're going to lead you to the sultry anyways. You know, we're just going to say, no, try again, no, try again in a succinct way. Until you hit the sultry. And then they go, wow, that's an amazing idea. Why didn't we think of that sooner? Alright, there we go. I mean, the sultry is literally abandoned, so it would not be the first time.
What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Wat this time, eh? I want to rebuild the sultry, Granddad. Manayan, tell him about the deal.
My PC had a spaz attack when I left to pick up my dad. Oh, no. R.I.P. Hopefully it's doing good. Hopefully it's just like a short reset.
Well, bugger me. We never had the coin or hands to put the place back to how it was. But it sounds like it's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't count for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd sign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whisker. My lad. Truly I would. So does this mean you're gotten better with the blade of yours? I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Manayan? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Oh yeah, I can show you. Let's not waste any time. Then I'll see you by the lock.
Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the sultry to its former glory. Good hunting. Oh, wait. It's not even that far. It's like a tiny dip down.
Right then, Manayan. I've got a spyglass here that you could use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've gotten their measure, you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna search and then target yabbies. It's the weak point. Observe. Wait. What? 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 Am I doing it wrong? I am doing it wrong. Really? You really? The little mandibles at the end? You had to have me go all the way around and point to it. The Yabby's entire body is protected by hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable.
Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shell's like smacking a rock. Any suggestions?
Just hit it as hard as you can. Ah.
Aim for the soft underside of the head. Vulnerable under the head. Are they? Right, then. Wish me luck.
Oh dear. Okay, you got it. Good. Hell yeah. Oh, we have ads in about 30 seconds. So we're going to pause. We're going to take a little break. When the ads come around, feel free to get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, and stretch. And we'll be right back when the ads are over. I'm going to take a little break now. I'm actually going to go and... I'm going to grab myself more tea. So I'll be back in momentarily. It may take me like a minute or two to go down and make the tea. So, BRB. All right, I have returned. Got this like Aki berry? I forget how it's called. Achi or Aki? I don't remember, but it's that hibiscus and like other flavors. Looks pretty good, though. All right. Let's see.
Thanks, Manayan. I did just as he told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of popotos. Let's find something else.
Observe. Observe a faux bad. Okay.
I think I can handle the yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there?
Faux bads. These funky guys. Their eyes. What about their eyes as a weak point? So you can, like, poke them out? Oh. Fobat's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Okay, so... a Fobat. How do I defeat one of those? Destroy the core within its brow. Just hit it as really, really hard as you can. That'll do it.
Inside its head? Is it? I'll try stabbing it right between the eyes, then.
I love how it's just deflated. It's not even like it's like dissolved. It's just a deflated head. It's like ugh, made out of sand. It's so silly. Or not sand, out of salt.
It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamica watching your every move. But I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Edmanayan. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road. We should head back to the Sultry before Grandad starts worrying. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabi hatchling.
Alright, well, at least he's now more prepared to deal with the Sultry proper. Like, also, look at how much salt's here. I thought it was sand, but it's just salt.
I see you've returned in one piece. Dead with those beasties, did you? Aye, fought them myself after a bit of instruction from Manayan here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hunger for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh, a weapon coffer. I mean, I'm already at 400 for some gear. That's at 290. That's 290, but I did pick up 400 gloves and 400 boots. So I'm going to be working on doing that. So this would be a nice, like, mix of stuff for a while.
It seems Whiskar has the Sultry securely and well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into a very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would like to speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as intermediary with our business partners in Uldar. You should go.
Hell yeah. Do you require assistance? Currently I don't. I'm currently in the MSQ stuff, and I don't know when I'm going to hit a trial or dungeon. I'm still kind of doing like the early Alamigo restoration stuff after Stormblood. So maybe later, when I hit some of the trials that might come inevitably.
General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in Alamigan quarters. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well.
Well, it is what it is. Yeah, because I don't know if I'm gonna have another dungeon in a little bit. But for now. I'm pretty much all set. Okay, the acai berry smells very much like hibiscus, so it might be that the hibiscus is just very overpowering out of everything. That, or they just use too much hibiscus in their tea sets, and I'm not really getting a good mix of berries. Maybe I'm too hibiscused out. That might be why. Oh, cutscene. Huh.
Apologies for the wait.
No worries.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
Yeah, I can see how that can be a problem.
But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
God damn it.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
God damn it.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Yuyuhase? Absolutely delete. Laurentius? Redeemable. Laurentius is redeemable. Yuyuhase is a little shit that deserves to die. Execution's not the answer.
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
I would not spare them.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
I would not spare them. They deserve to be locked up for a very, very long time.
That concludes our business here. But there is more I would say.
But they should be made to face the justice of everybody and not get the coward's way out of getting executed. As much as I would love to curb stomp Yuyuhase into the ground.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
I don't think so. I think he would have kept doing it anyways.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
It'll be a struggle.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father.
Oh, I can see why.
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Man, imagine if we had Raoban as a part of the Scions. As a wandering sellsword.
Pledged my blade to Nanamo.
Ooh.
And I will not betray that oath.
Would have been overpowered.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass out if you don't go. I'm gonna boot you all the way to Uldar. Al Amigo is in good hands.
That looked longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now then, settled? Oh, now that that's settled. Arnvald, what's news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Quelana, or Kaliana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Elise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help.
An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kaliana would refuse out of hand.
We had best go and see it for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle.
Ooh, it might be a problem.
Manayan, you've dealt with these Kaliana before. I'd have you at my side.
Okay. You know, judging by the way everything's sounding, I think I might be going into a trial or dungeon early. So actually, I might need your help soon. I might actually need your help soon. Because it sounds like we're going to have a fight. A fight on our hands, and I don't like that. No, the tea's too hot. The tea's still too hot. Fuck.
Manayan, Rawan, gods, it's good to see you.
Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here for shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta.
It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will be returned to you when the meeting's over.
We do not ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
Something's fishy. Something's fishy, and I don't like it.
Why do I have a feeling we've welcomed vipers into our midst?
I had the same feeling. I had the same feeling, Raubon. Because our previous experiences taught us otherwise. Ooh. Edge of Shadow and Flood of Shadow now. Also, new weapon. You're telling me I get a katana? You telling me I get a katana greatsword? I didn't know they had these. Yo. I'm kind of sad. I'm kind of sad. If we had more of these, it'd be ecstatic. Hold on. I need to try out some new skills. Well, I know what I'm going to use for the transmog. If I have like a samurai outfit that I can wear, then I can have this katana. And have my like Dark Knight be cosplaying as a samurai. That's so sick. I mean, it's not the same as what I have now. Of like my current greatsword. The of this one with the lightning on it. Like, god damn it. So sad. Yeah. Ye old blades of overcompensation. Well, no. Here's the thing. The I think it was the Nodachi, but the long katanas, they had a use. They were not overcompensation. They were used for fighting cavalry. Essentially, Nodachi and I think there was another one. There was like essentially katanas that were on poles. Those were used to fight cavalry. So men on the ground would use them to, say if like there was a chocobo here, you would use the longer blade to take out enemies on mounted combatants without getting super close up. You'd be able to hit them from slightly far away, which is why they were stupid long. Unwieldy to like wield against normal people on the battlefield, but they had their uses as anti-cavalry weapons. Yeah. Oh, just the dick joke about the comically oversized blades. Yeah. Yeah, horse-mounted enemies. God damn it. I can dye the blade? I can dye the weapon. I'm so upset. Man. Oh, shit. My bad. I declined your party invite. I'm stupid. I was looking at shit. Yeah. When the blade is about as thick as my arm. Arashi, I'm sorry. You gotta send me another one. There we go. I was looking at the pretty colors, okay? I was looking at the pretty colors of my long katana. Oh, where's your thigh?
The Skellion and Elder's intentions seem odd. Seem at odds with...
Blah, blah. Words. I need to speak words, not mouth noises. Blah, 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 blah.
The Skellion's Elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you, Manayan?
Okay. From what I know so far, the enthralled cannot be trusted. But this is future me. This is current me. I will go with the future me.
You believe an understanding can be reached? It's not entirely unheard of. I suppose. Those who follow Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with this god. Whatever the truth, I would take no chance. The god must be strengthened. Ideally, people who know a thing or two about two primals. And we rely on the scions.
Can I steal 100,000? What do you need 100,000 for?
My thanks. I will see you in the palace.
What do you need 100,000 for? I am broke on teleportation fee? How are you out of money? How are you out of money? That's insane. I literally have 1 million gil from only doing the main story quest, and I don't spend anything except on teleporting. How are you out of money? Buying stuff? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I need to... There you go. Hold on. Just a small loan. Small loan. Small loan of 1 million. Actually, what am I doing? No! God damn it. Do the thing! $100,000. There you go. Don't spend it all in one place. I will expect it. I expect a return on my investment. This is such a comical katana. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the Alamigan quarter. What's the interest rate? Oh, you have the dyeable version? I also have a dyeable version. Mine's also dyeable. I gotta follow the scions to the quarter again. Oh, I could be lazy. 6.7%. You know, the new funny number. The new funny number. 6.7. Haha. You know, I'm a competent adult that makes very rational and irrational choices. Alright, so we have some more cutscenes until then.
Anayan, I brought in reinforcements. Arnval told me of the arrival of unexpected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtola and Thancred as well.
One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I am not familiar with the Kelliana tribe myself, but Alizé's reports suggested that they were shunned contact with other races, despite it, in fact, even compared to the other Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy. I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty agreements in order to accommodate them. Oh, alright, we have ads. We have ads right now in about 2 seconds. We're going to pause for ads. Feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up and stretch, and we'll be right back in about 2.5 minutes. I'll see you all then. Maybe my tea is no longer nuclear. It's just hibiscus. God damn it. The Aki berry is not Aki berry. Yes. What's up, Arashi? I don't mind when it's warm. It's just when it's so hot that it burns my lips or my tongue and then I can't taste the tea anymore. That's the problem. I like it warm, but I also like it cold. I burnt my tongue with like too much hibiscus tea. So now everything's just starting to taste the same. And it's like, it's very red. It's hibiscus and Aki berry, but the Aki berry is not really there. It tastes more like hibiscus. And bear in mind, it's still hot. It's not cold at all. It's still hot. It's just not like nuclear burn my lips as soon as I touch it hot. Okay. Nope, there it is. Now I'm getting the Aki berry. It's a very like... It's very hibiscus forward, Aki berry in the back. Which is strange. It might be because the Aki berry might not be the main ingredient. Hibiscus might be the main ingredient. Oh wait, no. That's the I've been grabbing and trying like every tea from the set. Ooh, I haven't tried strawberry pomegranate. Rooibos, rose hips, hibiscus, raspberry leaves, natural pomegranate flavor, natural strawberry flavor, citric acid. Ooh. Yeah. Well, I think it's that for the Aki berry, the hibiscus is the main ingredient. I'm definitely down to try the strawberry pomegranate. For sure. Yeah, so this one, it's Aki berry, where it's hibiscus, rose hips, lemongrass, chicory root, orange peel, licorice root, Aki berry, and natural Aki flavor. So, like, the hibiscus is the main ingredient out of this whole thing. Which is probably why it tastes just like hibiscus. Because it is hibiscus. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back.
Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves?
If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace.
Stola and I can stand guard without.
That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings in the throne room itself.
Understood. We should join General Aldin inside.
Manayan, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. That's a cool sword. Whoa. That's a really cool sword. It kind of looks like a cleaver. A Sakura sword. Oh. Just tied the Hand of Black, though. Ooh. Hell yeah. Like everything else in my goddamn glam. Yeah. I wanna see more greatswords from the different trials. Because, like, so far, Ramuh's has been my favorite. Ramuh has been my, like, absolute favorite greatsword. And I haven't really found anything that kind of beats it yet. Mind you. Nothing is color except my Meowmster green RPR. Hell yeah. Oh, the Reaper.
You're with the Scion, sir. General Din left orders to let you, that you were to be escorted inside. If you'll follow me.
Alright, we're gonna enter the Royal Palace and hope nothing will go wrong. Nothing bad will happen. Oh, this is a bad idea. What? The emissary from a couple of the villages? Oh, you're gonna go change swords again? Hell yeah. The katana looks nice.
I am Lys Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern.
Oh, it's Kikern? It's not Kieran?
From every corner of
Kikern.
to help decide the future of Alamigo.
I've been saying that wrong the entire time.
Before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Suspicious. Nothing bad's happening yet.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
No, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. God damn it. Don't jinx it.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
God damn it.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
God damn it.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Fuck. There are crystals in the water? How the fuck are there crystals in the water? Son of a bitch.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
Ah, there were some crystals somehow in there.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Arnold. We're gonna go kick this fucking Primal's ass. Beat her up! Oh. R.I.P. Shanti. Run, you idiot! Run! God damn it, girl. Wait.
God damn it! The guards were already turned.
Oh.
Fools!
That makes more sense. But wait, no, how did they get turned?
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Well, shit. No, how did the guards get turned?
But they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
Hmm.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Wait.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
What is she doing? All they need to do is just get rid of those guys and then run.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
I don't understand what Lisa's doing. I really don't. She's like, all right, I'm gonna leave. It's like, wait, no, you just gotta clear those guys out and then leave. That's all. What are you doing, girl? Mr. One-Handed Boy over here, yeah. I mean, hey, don't disrespect my boy. Raubon is the best. He is the bull of Alamigo. Okay, is this technically a trial or no? I don't think it's a trial.
How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. I think if we'd liked, we were already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this.
Ah. Okay. Damn it. Alright. Leave. It's time. I thought it was going to be a trial again. I thought it was going to be Lakshmi hard. Oh, we got to deflect it. Wait, can I AoE these guys? Oh, I can! Oh, I'm gonna AoE these guys.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Nope, that doesn't work. I'm just gonna deflect everything. I'm OP. God, there's so many of them.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh, they're just gonna keep going. Okay. Oh my god. No! I'm trying! I'm stopping all the orbs I can.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Yo, y'all gotta leave. Like, what are you doing? Run away. I'm sorry, Fordola? Hey, yo!
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Alright, Fordola. It'd be funny if I was a gladiator, I'd be also doing the sword swingy thing. In unison. Alright, now we just gotta beat her ass. No, Fordola, what are you doing? You're trying to kill me? Oh, where'd she go? There we go. Oh no! Oh no! Run away! Lise? I can't run away from this. They need us. Oh, okay. I thought she was getting, like, locked in by some other bullshit. Yo, you gotta get everybody out of here. There we go. Fordola, what are you doing? There we go. Blood spiller time. Blood spiller time. Blood spiller time. No, 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 no. Active time maneuver. Push the button. Shit, 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 shit. Shit. Oh god. How long have I been here? I don't know. Probably a while if you came from the raid. About 2 hours, maybe 3. There we go. All right. I just need to get enough blood gauge, and then I'll be good to go.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
There we go. Damn. Damn indeed. God, I love the music. I love the battle music. It's such a vibe. So this is Final Fantasy. It's not the Final Fantasy, but it is a Final Fantasy. Or actually, maybe it is the Final Fantasy. Oh, oh, it just went away. God damn it. There we go. Another. It goes away right at the same time. I need to use it a little later. Just so I don't waste Blackest Night. Or Darkest Night. Oh no, it is Black. I would play a game like Final Fantasy, but like too many games to catch up on. That's the thing about Final Fantasy. That's the beauty of it. You don't have to get caught up on any of them. You can just pick one and play one. You don't have to play all of them. They are very plug and play. A lot of like meta knowledge from like Final Fantasy 14 you get, but you don't have to play all of them. Like if you play Final Fantasy 2, it's not going to inform you on what happens in Final Fantasy 3. They're separate games. But there's a lot of like meta knowledge that you learn about like all the monsters and the class design and some of the features of the game. But definitely not required. Like you could start with Final Fantasy VIII if you wanted to, or Final Fantasy VII. Or if you wanted to start with Final Fantasy 13, that could be your first one. Or even 14. Final Fantasy games are very much a game that you can play at any time, and there's no like cohesive order to play them in. It's more of like a pick your favorite. Like I started with Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII, and those were my favorites, but I ended up going back to play Final Fantasy IV, and I love Final Fantasy IV. But they are like, I didn't need to have any knowledge of it to play them. Hell yeah. There we go. Whew. Goodbye, Sri Lakshmi. Please do not show up in the palace again. I am tired of seeing your ass. There we go.
We did it! We beat her!
It died for now. It may come back later. Huh. Oh. Uh-oh. We're having another echo. Oh no. This is a bad time. Oh wait, this is recent. Oh, this is literally the seconds before the fight.
What is this?
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't.
Okay.
I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed.
Yeah.
I need your answer now.
Yeah, they're mostly standalone stories in different universes.
You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
She's so mad because the person that she's requesting help from that's in the prison literally killed a bunch of her friends. So it would be like if somebody murdered your friends and your own countrymen, and then you needed their help to fight a bigger bad. She's a little mad, but also, like, justifiably so, needs her help. So it's going to take some time to trust. Oh, but we saved everybody. Last show of swords, then Cade needs me.
7 hells. It's her, the butcher.
Hmm. Hell yeah. Oh. Even the Kakirin are afraid of her. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. She also has the same thing we have. She has the echo. So she's about to get a fistful of feels.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
Oh no. R.I.P. Oh.
You are not forgiven.
Hmm.
Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you.
Oh.
For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Hell yeah. Damn. Damn. I don't know why she walks like that. It's kind of just her thing, I guess. Actually, it's a lot of people's things. They kind of walk like that, like they're bouncing in a weird way. Yeah. Well fought, Manean. Arnvald.
Aye. Our stand against Kaliana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered to forguard duty. We'd been enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance.
Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... God, it's my fault. My stupid mistake.
Nay, lass. We were all caught unawares. We'll take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Kaliana, keeping their weapons springs to mind.
A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Y'shtola. We'd appreciate the help.
Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there?
I asked her to come.
Well, that explains it then.
It's sad, but Ragnfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she has done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wants to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world.
We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show the people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. Okay, so we have ads that are going to start in about 10 seconds on the Twitch end, so we're going to take a little break. We're going to pause, so feel free to get a snack, get a drink, get up and stretch, and we'll be right back momentarily. I'm actually going to go stretch myself, so I'll be right back as we wait for the ads. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. Let's see. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talks until I'm blue in the face, if that's what it takes. Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you are not interrupted, Minayan. Minayan, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Oh, shit. Oh, is it gonna meanwhile? Are we gonna get another meanwhile? Aw. I was hoping for a meanwhile in Garlemald or something silly.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Mm-hmm. Be right back and heal at the dungeon. No problem.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Ooh. Another republic. Okay, let's go.
'Tis a fair decision.
Too much
and
hibiscus.
one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Oh, Ralbon. That blade is comically large. Like the handle is above my bunny ears. It's so silly. Oh! Holy shit! What are you doing here? Oh, alright. You know what? Fine. I didn't think she'd be here all the way. I thought she would have a representative.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin,
Yeah.
you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
Wait, what?
But, Your Grace...
Maybe she wants to make sure you're eating enough potatoes.
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
Oh shit, I'm that trusted advisor.
A most trusted advisor? And what of
Oh
me?
no.
Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
Oh.
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
None more.
Oh, don't make my boy cry. Don't make Ralbon cry. You're gonna make me cry.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
If he's back to being, you know, a sellsword in Alamigo, maybe he could journey with us? You know, maybe he can come hang out with us? That would be nice. That would be cool. You know, just saying, like as a friend. Potatoes. Oh, god damn it.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
I hate to think about that. How easy it is.
Trying to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Don't say that, Arnveld. You are
No
very
shame in admitting
helpful.
it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
You know, you know what? Fine, fair enough. Fair enough.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Oh yeah, totally.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Got him.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubarn. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Yo, Pippin's the Flame General now? Shit. We were both lieutenants, and now he's the Flame General. Fuck.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Maybe you could come work with us at the Scion.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Oof.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
He's like, listen, boy.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubarn.
Our boy is finally home. But seriously, Rabon, you should join the Scions of the 7th Dawn. It's really great. We have a really good 401k, not 401k. We have a really good retirement package. We also have dental, and we kill primals on the daily. So, you know, it's really good work.
That was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
We've also saved the world like a handful of times. It's fine.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Damn straight. Hell yeah. I think it's about time we head back to Ralga's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alize will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you.
If you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Manayan, why don't you come along to to the Reach? As well as once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others. Upon the completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace rooftop gardens by speaking with the royal menagerie attendant. Oh, okay. I've asked enough of you, Manayan. My only words for now are those of gratitude. I must assume Father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals both inside and outside Uldar treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp as my hands.
It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for my earlier decision, overruled though it was.
Damn. I did say, like, hey, you should stay with her. And then immediately, like, goodbye. You are retired. Like, shit. Ah, well. At least now, Raubon will be at ease. Plus, it'll be a stronger Alamigo. Do I have, what do I have for currency? 309. Okay, I don't have enough. I need to get more. I need to get more before I can do that. I need to buy a new weapon. Well, not a new weapon. I need to buy new armor. There we go. Well, here we are again. Alphino has regaled me of a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Ishtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby at this time. But we'll need to keep closer an eye on the Kaliana. You could say that again. This whole episode is reminding me just how far apart our kinds still are. It took centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and the M tribes first. I plan to have the Resistance Scouts keep track of the Kaliana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance Army? Out of interest. Are we prepared to, are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance newest recruit. A military commander with far more experience than me. What? Bowl of Alamigo? Call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collective of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as a Resistance spokesperson at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. That time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under a new government, I'll be nominating Raubon as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice, assuming he accepts the post. Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. Given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which were so carefully sown have begun to quicken, my friend.
I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Oh my god, a dress-up Raubon! I got a mini Raubon! Such a weird thing to have. Like, dress-up Raubon. There we go. Ooh. Loading. Ooh, Kogane.
I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But then their generosity ended. Without coin in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants.
These dango are delicious. Will you have one?
Hmm? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
Wait, he gave up his sword? God damn it, Gosetsu. God damn it.
Bah! 'Tis like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Suyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
I still can't believe this man got shot like 3 times in the chest and had a building collapse on him, and he still lived. And then he gives up his sword for money. When he could have just asked Hancock or like any of our allies for help. God damn it. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ooh. The Imperial Palace is up to no good.
Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword.
Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chest and boast loudly of taking his head. Regardless.
Nay, Lord Xenos lives?
Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors.
They would wage a war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims.
Who's this guy? Huh. Okay. Some random guy in the corner is just like, why I oughta. Hell yeah. Ooh. Tidings from the east. I think we're on the second patch worth of stuff now. Manaean. Great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who has been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we are in good hand. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm has done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council also has agreed that we are to maintain a presence at Ralga's Reach. Lys will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. And I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one? For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola, she still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. May only be the old grunt, but at least she's responding, and I'll get through to her yet. Manayan, there you are. Alphino, Alize, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say. Only that we should come to Kogane right away. I've had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, more wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up on trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lys. Rest assured, should this business prove to be even tangentially concern of Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Back to Kagane I go. Oh boy. Only 1,000 gil to go there. Ah. I kinda wish it would be 100 gil, but you know, 1,200 gil? Ouch. Why do we have to spend gil to teleport? Dungeon. And huh. Oh, dungeon complete. And huh? Oh, fair enough. I kind of wish we didn't have to spend gil on teleporting. There we are. Greetings, honored sir. May I show you in? Back into the bazaar I go. Oh, Sorbonne. And Yugiri. The gang's partially here.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Oh.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Sorbonne are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So,
I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Okay. Well, we have ads that are going to begin shortly, so we're going to pause for ads. Feel free to get up, get a snack, get a drink, and stretch, and we'll be right back momentarily. Ads. All right. I'm going to get up and stretch real quick, so I'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. My back is aching. All right, ads are over. Welcome back. Let me just jump to the latest. The return. There we go.
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Oh, yay. Her again.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Shit.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
They're both alive.
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Yeah, it does.
Have you informed Lord Hien?
Yes.
Well,
awesome.
I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Oh my god.
Indeed.
My sword is going through my
While I dare
pants.
not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, If the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them.
True. We should go after them.
I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Aye. We'll find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Agreed.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
You know, maybe more information of where they were?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements and more besides.
Here we go. Sorry, I had to cough real quick. It's like, eh.
The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kukane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Soraban a hand. If he's providing a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out the informant in Sanjo Hamamachi.
Oh, he's so tiny. All the Lalafell are tiny. All Lalafell are like short potato people. They're so small. They're very small. Alright, speak with Alizo and Sanjo. Ah. Yep, mini people, essentially. Like, literally, all Lalafells are pocket people. Pocket potatoes. Oh, I went the wrong way. God damn it. You know, we're back in Kugane, so maybe having katana is accurate. Potable. They're potable. Oh dear.
This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed.
This little shit.
This little shit.
God damn it.
I knew it. Kyoto, any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust. No, funny business. Only loyal service and finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap.
No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise. I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge.
The Empire searches for Yotsu. High and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did. Promising rich rewards for decisive information.
And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyo?
Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here's something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rugadan samurai appeared on Kogani Dori with beauteous maiden and sold his katana to pawnbroker. It was no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Shit. Well, that is interesting. Assuming it is true, do you know to corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuko Shiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know any better, I'd think he'd lent you, He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but it is wise to let the Namazu out of our sight. What choice do we have? No other choice but this. A fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share their work. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up, and so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes. We will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant at the Ruby Bazaar offices are... I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her work well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? We need to find that pawnbroker and get back his sword. You have got the greeting emote. Everything is in order. Then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shiten. God damn it. Oh, time to find the pawnbroker and get back that katana. Where is the pawnbroker? Kaitan? No. Pleasant pawnbroker? Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Will you buy or anything? Ah, so you heard a tale of the Rugadan Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Wow. I can't believe I guessed that correctly. Dare I hope you have found it. Excellent work, Manain. Is this the katana? Yeah, that looks like it's it. There can be no doubt. It is Kosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. There's no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it's priced accordingly. But if you're serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Kosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing a safe return. Yet it's not a decision I can make alone. Least of all with our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll pay. I got 1,000,000 gil. I'll pay. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am to offer, I cannot ask for you this of you. It is enough to know that Kosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray, consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mr. Stotaro not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are. I'm sure Totaro will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between.
Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. I could have paid for it. I literally have 1,000,000 gil. Like, I have 1,000,000 gil. I could pay for it. Totaro would be fine. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provisioned him with the requested sum that his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommend those served at Umineko Tea House, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to the tea house and see if we can pick up that trail.
Yeah, I know pay a dime. Unfortunate though, because I would pay for it. I kind of wish they let me pay for it, you know? Just like let me spend the gil and then like give it back to me. And like Totaro like refurbishing us or something. I think that would be cool. You know? Have some consequences to my action. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you have ever seen. Scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what I expected, I'll wager. Far be it for me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of Shizukaze Hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with the boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she could truly be Yotsuyu. Ooh, I got green tea set. Yeah, I'm rich enough. Well, unfortunately, we have reached that time. It is 7 o'clock my time, 7 a.m. EST, so it is time for us to go. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching, and I'm so glad to have you all stay here and watch me play Final Fantasy XIV. Let me see who's online right now. Let me see. Let's choose raid channel. Yeah, no worries. I may be on a date night with the dragon. Hey, no worries. I'm always happy to have you all help me. Okay, so we're gonna raid over to Pirate Software. They're currently playing Viewfinder, which is a puzzle game. Very much like image-based puzzles, and I really like that. So we're gonna go raid over to him and say hi. We've been, I think the last time I hanged out with him was at TwitchCon, and we were pretty fast friends. And I'm glad to have met him the day I did. But we're gonna go raid over to him right now. Yeah, good. All right, he's not in the middle of that. It's perfect. So feel free to say hi. And so what's on the docket for me currently? Today is Saturday. So Sunday morning I have draw steal, so we get off at 7 anyways, so it's not going to be too much of an issue. But if I have to go early to kind of prepare for it, I might have to. But for the most part, I think we'll still be doing our normal 12-hour streams. We're going to be doing more Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to work our way through the rest of post Stormblood and get our way to Shadowbringers. I think we might be able to get to Shadowbringers immediately tomorrow or later today when I'm back on. I think other than that, oh yes, I do have to do some G-posing so I can get some screenshots and start making some thumbnails for Final Fantasy XIV. So I gotta do that as well.
I was going to do that today, but I think I'll do that tomorrow. But other than that, thank you all so much for watching. If you